Vibe blowing up the J, got the loud jumping up the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping up the bag. Vibe blowing up my J, got the loud jumping up the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping up the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy on my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I can never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Couple big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the band jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing up the
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back. I know you miss me. It's been a long time. I shouldn't have left you without a dope beat to step two, step two, step set to step two, step two. New world order. Shout out to the R, the Rakim Allah. We got a great show for you lined up today, man. Hey, listen, welcome back to the internationally known and recognized symbol of YouTube excellence and edutainment, the often imitated, never duplicated, the Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, new world order, aka Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus, and you're in Phnom Penh, Cambodia, with none other than Hollywood CGA, or EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Nigero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies in Cambodia love to call me Mr. Third
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Also the man with one trabajo. That is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that ecclesiastically walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me James Bond, the Lord of the Lings, Hentai CGA, Malo Poppy, Ling Arthur. You can also call me CGA, see God Allah, and you're looking at the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube and still demonetized champion of YouTube. I don't make no money from this platform. I'm doing all this work for free. I was demonetized before your favorite YouTuber was demonetized. Anyway, the biggest shadow ban artist right here on social media. I'm the most shadow ban artist right here on social media. But anyway, let's get this show started. We got a great show for you lined up today. We're going to have ecclesiastical wives showing their ass on YouTube and social media, posting L's on the internet. And the reason why this is important, there was a Pharaoh video over the weekend, and it was a wife finding her husband decompressing after coming home from work and not going immediately into the house. And as you know, as a formerly married man, I've actually suggested that men decompress before they go home, especially if you have an ecclesiastical stay-at-home wife, or you have a wife that is performing more of the motherly duties. Before you go in the house, take a little bit of time to yourself and get yourself ready to go, get you a 15-minute nap before you go into the house, and then you start the act of actively participating in parentage, or as Amin Osiris called it, parentage. That's going back to the old school of YouTube. That's going back to 2015 YouTube. You guys don't know about that. But until you guys do that, what happens is you might go into the house frustrated. You might walk into a house like an old traditional man and ask what's on the stove, and you start looking at your wife, what have you done all day? And then you start laying the smack down on all the kids, and you start yelling and grabbing them up like Bart Simpson. All right, decompress a little bit before you go into the house. Well, this woman, this wife, found her husband in the act of decompressing. And what she did was showed her whole ass. Apparently, he was looking for a little bit of peace, a little bit of silence, something that I warned you about, reading the Free Agent Lifestyle book, Men's Pursuit of Peace, Quiet, and Freedom. Well, he was looking for his own peace, quiet, and freedom. And she came and disrupted it. And she went viral, all right? And even women have to tell, even women have to see, look at her and her vile, absolute vile behavior related to the husband. But of course, there were some people that said, hey, she doesn't get to decompress. Why does he get to decompress? All right, she's doing all the hard work of parentage. Why does he get to sit in the car and take a nap? All right, now this is a point of contention that I've brought up because I'm ahead of schedule. I'm way ahead. I'm 3 steps ahead of everybody. All right, so I've been trying to tell you and warn you that women hate 3 things. Your wife is going to hate 3 things about you. Okay, and they all hate these 3 things, or at least 2 of the 3. All right, so number 1 thing is your wife hates when you're happy. All right, I'm gonna just let you know. All right, I'm gonna just let you know early on. Take notes. Your wife is gonna hate when you're happy. Okay. Anybody ever been married before? All right, anybody ever been married before? Well, just do something like this. If you want to test this out as you're coming into the stream, do me a favor, hit the like button. Okay, but if you want to test this out, test these theories out. When you're with your girlfriend or your wife, you're good with your girlfriend, your wife, just do something and just sniggle right out of the open. All right, you're just sitting there chilling. Just be like, ha. Just start sniggling. Just start sniggling for no reason. Or just look at something. Look at a newspaper article, a magazine. You're just happy. She's going to be like, what you laughing at? Why you so happy? All right, you just the happy. You happy, joy. Just start sniggling. She might ignore the first one, but then do it again. She gonna be mad. She gonna be angrier than a wet hornet. She gonna be angrier than a wet hornet. She gonna be mad than a motherfucker. She be like, what you laughing at, motherfucker? Like, what the what? All right, she don't like it. All right, she don't like it. The number 2 thing The number 2 thing she don't like is when you're having fun without her, right? You're out, you're having fun without her. She want to show up. Why you having fun without me? I can't believe you having fun without me. I want to have fun. She's going to tell you how fun she is. I'm fun. I can be fun too. Why you won't invite me with the boys and why y'all hanging out? I play golf too. All right. I don't want to be sitting here and having tea and crumpets. I'm going to be out with the boys having fun. How come I can't come out with you and have fun? But of course, if she's with her girls, you don't be like, I want to hang out with the girls too. I want to have fun. I'm going to let my hair down. All right. It doesn't work the same. That's the number 2 thing she's going to not like. Number 3, when you're taking a nap. All right. She doesn't like this. All right. She does not like when you're taking a nap. And I've actually been bringing that up for many years. And y'all thought I was lying. A lot of y'all thought, oh, CGA, that's just your ex. That's just you. All right. And I don't do anything but preach what generally happens in relationships. I don't preach the exception to the rule. I don't even tell you that I'm the exception to the rule. I don't even try to prove that I'm the exception to the rule, because what that does is it gives men false hope. And what the red pill or the manosphere or men's content in general has suffered from is men trying to make themselves the exception to the rule and then proving that you can be the exception to the rule. All right. Now, while I try to preach to the top 20% of men, that's not the exception to the rule. All right. The top 20% is the rule. All right. But then people try to take it further and be the number 1. All right. But not everybody can be the Bruce Wayne. New world order. All right. Somebody said, I remember when you said that a long time ago. Yep. Your wife, you take a nap, you come home from work. It's still light outside, 4:30 and 5 o'clock, 5:30. And you take a nap on the couch, vacuum cleaner coming out. All right. Vacuum. She's going to hand your kid a Tonka truck and say, go play with daddy. Okay. She's going to run the dishwasher, a loud dishwasher. She's going to start slamming cabinets and microwave ovens. It's going to be a mess. All right. It's going to be party over. You ain't taking no nap. Okay. You're not going to take a nap. So these are 3 things that I've been warning you about. But this nap thing, y'all didn't believe me. But yes, guys, we got a video of a man trying to take a nap with his ecclesiastical wife, blows it up. All right. Blows up the spot and like, nah, I can be your piece. Then she wanted to hang out with him. It was absolutely ridiculous. But she's not the only wife that's caught L's this particular weekend. Okay. And I was in Vietnam. I just came back from Vietnam, had a horrible experience at the airport. New world order. Okay. Now people have had more horrible experiences over the last few weeks trying to get in and out of that wherever they are, especially if they're in the Middle East. Now my airline was coming from the Middle East. All right. And of course they canceled the flight. New world order. All right. And then it was a mess from there. All right. It was a whole mess because they canceled the flight. Then by the time my flight takes off, I'm overstaying my visa. New world order. So every checkpoint I go to, they keep looking at the visa. Oh, you overstayed. Go talk to immigration. Just talk to immigration. They signed off. Here's a paper. Of course, not everybody speaks good English. But here's a paper of your boss signing the paper. And every time I go to immigration, there's a new goddamn Vietnamese man there. And I got to explain to him, well, the last guy that was sitting here 20, 40, 50 minutes ago said it was okay. Here, he signed the paper. But of course, then I get to the next checkpoint. Guess what they ask me? Oh, did you pay? Where's your receipt? Because, if you overstay your visa by a day or more, they're going to stick you up for some money. All right. They're going to be like, yeah, bro, go ahead and pay up. Now, it wasn't completely my fault because the flight got canceled, right? So it was partially my fault. I mean, it was partially their fault, but the flight got canceled and then they had to reschedule the flight and then I had to go to the next. So it was a mess. So leaving Vietnam, yeah, it was a shit show. All right. So they was like, you got to pay. I was like, bro, your whole boss. So then I go back to immigration and then there's another Vietnamese guy there. I'm like, why can't the same guy be at the same checkpoint? All right. I was just here an hour ago, 45 minutes ago. Why is there a new guy here? All right. And then the last checkpoint guy was so pissed that I didn't pay because I was like, I didn't pay. I don't have a receipt. You got to pay. I was like, your boss said no. Then I came back and then he was looking at me, with that Asian look where they just blink at you like, he just blinking at me and he's all pissed off that I didn't have to pay. He was like, you're lucky. He kind of was like, you're lucky he hooked you up. Y'all the one canceled the flight. What the fuck? It ain't my fault. You canceled my flight. Holy mackerel. All right. Anyway, getting out. Yeah. And I was just like this because I had to remember I'm in a communist country. I'm in a communist country. Don't flip out. Woosah. All right. And the way they do things, they're literally doing carbon paper, bro. I was just like, not the carbon paper signature. All right. I was disgusted. I was like, man, oh my God. Then they telling me over here and over there. And I was just like, because I will be in a fucking pissy prison with rats and roaches everywhere. All right. So I was like, I definitely don't want to crash out. All right. In a communist country like Vietnam. So I was just like, I was just like, yeah, bro. Just get me to the fucking gate. I don't know. It took like 4.5, 5 hours just to take a 30-minute flight to Cambodia. Jesus. I was like, I could have probably drove on a fucking tuk-tuk and got to Cambodia. Maybe I couldn't. Anyway, so we got that coming up here. And the last ecclesiastical wife. All right. Shout out to the ecclesiastical wife. All right. The last ecclesiastical wife. It is the Coldplay wife. You guys remember the Coldplay wife? You know, the affair where the HR director was sleeping with the CEO Dinero of whatever that tech company was. Well, remember they got caught. Well, now she's on a world tour with Muhammad, my man, going each and every place with a mic in my hand. All right. She's over there. She didn't pull Oprah Winfrey out of retirement to spin a horrible lie about her affair. We got her coming up. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA, that's on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. It is PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel, when you can still super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat. New world order on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right, we got that coming up here. Plus Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Plus, you're not beating those allegations. We got that coming up. We're never beating those allegations. And a woman that says, ecclesiastical wife that says, she has sex differently now that she turned her life over to the Lord. New world order. All right. What in the world are she talking about? We got a lot coming up here, man. And we're going to do about 2.5, 3 hours.
Oh, the humanity.
Sorry for the loud sound effects. 2.5, 3 hours. And then I'm going to get out here to Nyam Pin and go see what these Lings are looking like. I'm kind of worn out of Lings right now, but I still got 2.5 weeks of Lings. And I got Lings waiting for me when I get home. I'm like, oh my God. All right. Give me some. Where the white women at? All right, I'm done. Maybe it was too much.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I'm not done with the Lings, but there's a lot of Lings in the world. Never again, ever will I again jock a Ling. You know.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. Never ever will I look at an Asian woman and think she's exotic.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. All right, because you know, in the United States, oh, she's exotic. She Blasian. All right, she must be mixed. What kind of Asian is she? I know what all kind of Asians are now. All right, I know what them all. I can tell all of them. I can tell their behavior, their fucking phenotype. I can tell everything.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, but anyway, let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show. And boy, is it humid in my room. All right, it is humid outside here. It is very humid here. They got everything but mosquitoes here. I don't know why there's no mosquitoes here, but I'm in a brand new hotel. So cross your fingers and arms and toes related to this internet. All right. This internet has been definitely on some shit here. So, and I'm in the middle of the jungle. All right. There's nothing here. There's a few things here. All right. But it was about an hour drive from the airport and it was just nothing but jungle and all right. Pure poverty here. All right. Pure poverty. All right, what is going on here? All right, I guess PayPal wants me to sign in. All right, you know, listen, I got to sign into all my devices. They're like, Cambodia, nigga. All right. They're like, Cambodia. I know for sure somebody is logged into your account. All right, you definitely got hacked. If you're logging in from Cambodia, YouTube was like, All right, PayPal. There's no Cash App here, so I have to read my Cash Apps from the screen. So bear with me on that one. All right, you got hacked, but I've definitely been over here for a long time. So I hope they don't disrupt the show or any of that. But let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show. You guys are fun. I appreciate the support. It's all love here, man. And I could have been out right now I could have been out on the streets right now at the Tiger Bar on the 136th Street right now, putting hands on Ling's hips. But I'm here with the coach gang because I missed yesterday because I was putting hands on hips with Lings. All right, in Vietnam. It was my last day in Vietnam. Apologize for not showing up on Monday. All right, what are we doing here? We got our brother. It is Psy 54, but that was from I suppose that was from 2 days ago. Shout out to Ninja Watcher. Shout out to you. That was from yesterday. We got Deshaun Rose. Shout out to you. And good to see you again, brother, because, you know, I know you're on the evening crew. Castler says, tell us more about your next book. I already read The Free Agent Lifestyle and The Evolution, and I look forward to the new one. What is it about? Lots of love from Brazil, my G. Shout out to Castler in Brazil. I'm going to have to head to Brazil one of these days. It's one of my favorite countries, but I can't tell you what the regular book, the next book is, because niggas be stealing on YouTube. I swear to God, the entertainers stealing from me. I mean, I know every time I say people steal from me, they say nobody knows who you are. I mean, put some respect on my name. I heard Satan the Sinner went in on Myron. Good Lord. I mean, Myron is catching it from all angles. And then there was the whole, the gay sphere, inside the gayosphere. All right. They had a bunch of fugazi ass niggies and maggots representing the manosphere. I was like, what is this reading rainbow shit? I didn't even see it because I'm sitting here in Asia right now. I've been traveling the world for the last year and a half or 2 years. So I haven't had a chance to see inside the gayosphere. All right. But apparently I saw a couple of people reacting to it. But of course, I've been moving and grooving. My time is off. So I don't really know what's going on here. But apparently then I saw Satan the Sinner go in on Myron and saying Myron stole his shit too. I was like, what is going on? Hey, man, when you put yourself out there and you say, you know, you have the bigger audience and you got the numbers and really you don't give people credit, man, people come after you, bro. Right. So they come after you. So I was like, Lord have mercy. And shout out to the Saint, the Sinner. He has my old phone number. So, you know, since I've been traveling, my old phone stays in Las Vegas and I haven't had a chance to connect with him. So shout out to him. All right. If I'll probably catch up with him at another time. So let's get into this, man. That is Lord have mercy. Dudes were showing YouTubes of their Vietnam travels. How convenient. Coaches there too. Oh, you know, I met a couple of Coach Gang members. As soon as I hopped off the plane and I went down the walking street, I had 2 people recognize me in Vietnam. All right, Ho Chi Minh. I'm Mr. Internationally known. Shout out to the 2 brothers that recognized me out in Vietnam. Had some great stories about my time there, but shout out to everybody. And I should have a vlog coming out of pretty much all of my trips. The vlogs are not very well organized in terms of being a beginning and an end and a story and all that stuff. It's just going to be like, here it is, and then deal with it because, well, YouTube is not going to pay me to put it out. So anyway, all right. Shout out to you right there. Anyway, shout out to everybody. We got Sky Daddy 4444 says, just leaving a donation for the collection plate ecclesiastically. He says, all glory to the Most High. Shout out to you early in the game. And shout out to our brother Big Boy. We call him City Boy, Big Boy in the building. City Boy. He said he just celebrated his 49th birthday in good health. We're going to call it great health. He says, health is wealth, as you say. Salute to the Coach Gang and happy birthday to City Boy, Big Boy. City Boy. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate it, man. And happy 49. And let's make it to 50 and let's have a good time out here. Let's have a good time. All right, we got our brothers here. That is Martin Muhammad. All right, we got some people over on PayPal that I'd love to acknowledge before we get on with this show. He says, sorry your airport experience went left. He says to the women, that banging shit, when I tried to rest, used to make me want to knock her block off. Why I oughta. He says, Coach is speaking pure truth here. If your woman doesn't do these 3 things, give her a bonus. You are blessed, ecclesiastically speaking. Shout out to you, man. And shout out to Andrew Wilson for giving us that word, ecclesiastical. Right, because I had never heard of it, but it's a wonderful word. City Boy,
city boy.
And it's all mine. It's all mine now. All right. I'm going to use it whenever the fuck I want to use it. All right. I'm going to use it. He can't even use it no more. I'm going to use it so much. Shout out to you, man, Mark Muhammad. And yes, I know, again, people like to preach the exception to the rule. But we already know that the things that I teach you, I used to teach you without evidence, meaning I didn't have TikTok. I didn't have Instagram to show you and go, look. Well, now we have evidence. I can show you. So that when a person jumps up in here and say, I don't know what you're talking about, coach, right? The whole, well, we call it a disingenuous argument, or it doesn't happen to me. That's anecdotal. And I say, no, there's precedent of women having discussions about them hating when their man takes a nap, right? We also have a precedent of women discussing why they feel jealous when they leave their kids with the father and the father does well with the kids, right? And the woman leaves as a mean to punish the father. Oh, you got to take care of them and I'm going to be gone. And then her whole reason for being gone and staying out late, going to Starbucks, decompressing herself is the hope when you come back and you say, you know what? I really underestimated your importance here. Okay. I couldn't survive without you. Or they're hoping you call them up and say, what do I do? Johnny threw up. All right. All right. He's not potty trained and he pissed the floor. They're hoping you're doing that. I've actually described that before there was evidence because I experienced it. And I know a lot of other married men because I hung out around married people. This was an open discussion amongst married people. Okay. A lot of wives would have that open discussion. All right. If I left you at home, all right, you wouldn't be able to handle it. All right. We knew this already. Not a lot of people knew it. So when I started talking about it, I was bringing it to the world of single men. And then when I talked about it, people were like, what are you talking about? This is crazy. And now we have a precedence of showing that women often do shit test their husbands to try to lead the kids with the father, hoping the father fails. So that when she comes back in the house, the kids go, oh, mommy, oh my God, daddy just was leading. He tore everything up. He burned down the house. All right, these are all basic shit tests of what wives do to their husbands. Really pitiful shit. Really pitiful shit. But it happens. It happens, unfortunately. But I prepare you for these things. I'm the one and only. I'm the only one that can prepare you for these things because not many men in this space have the extensive experience that I have with women. Okay. I know people want to act like, oh, I got experience with women. All you did was fuck some women like once or twice. Never seen her again. All right. That's not experience with women. Okay. Even if you fucked 100 women a couple of times. All right. That don't mean anything. All right. You haven't really covered the gamut of the essence, the true experience with a woman. All right. Living with them, waking up next to them. All right. Them try to kiss you with their funky ass breath. All right. Her cutting off sex, running a red light, putting towels down on the bed and fucking your wife because, well, all right. This stuff, this is real experience. All right. What are we doing here? We got our brother here. It is Taiwo. He says, honored to have the Lord of the Lings grace us this morning. Wish I had your content 5 years ago during a rough breakup. I played stepdaddy and still got cheated on. Damn, hey man, no good deed goes unpunished. Just paid off 2 credit cards. Applied for a passport and ready to travel soon. It is free agent lifestyle. Shout out to you, man. Get out and explore this world. All right. I'm going to places where, you know, people aren't going. And by the way, man, vainglorious. This is protected by the red, black, and the green. Hey, let me tell you something, man. I keep telling y'all this. The whole thing about black men and passport bros. Shout out to, I'm not dissing the passport bros. I have to say that because everybody gonna say you dissing them. All right. And I'm like, well, what was the difference between the free agent lifestyle? There's a lot of difference, but that's neither here nor there. Shout out to my passport bro content creators. If people believe that black men are traveling like that, nigga, just travel. You don't see many black men, right? You don't see brothers. Brothers don't travel. All right. And it's even more evident as to the amount of black women and black men that don't like the passport bros. Okay, like they'll come out. There's black men that just never will leave the country, right? They never will travel, and they hate the passport bros. So you have the fact that some black men do have a criminal record, right, based on white supremacy and them hamstringing black men into you know, being criminals and the nigga mindset of being a criminal. All right, criminal ass niggas. All right, so if you have a felony, it's going to make it difficult to travel and get a passport. Then you have back child support issues, this stereotype. Then you have the lower economics. All right, most of these men, Baltimore, Washington, D.C., this type of shit, gang banging. All right, all of this stuff, criminal records, arrest. I mean, this is going to make it almost impossible for you to travel. So when people are against the passport bros, what they're not disclosing is a lot of these niggas can't get passports. I mean, I'm not even joking. And even if they did get a passport, they couldn't afford to travel. They couldn't afford to travel. But I'm going to tell you, man, I was the only nigga on a plane coming to Cambodia. I mean, in Vietnam, sparse. All right, not that many. All right, don't ever think, and I want to say this, don't ever think that the passport bros are just flooding these cities. All right, they'll talk about it on the internet. They can't be on probation. No felonies, no probation. All right, so you can't be in there. But don't ever think the passport bros are taking over the world. Have they made it better, though? They have made it better and more acceptable for black men to travel, which is fantastic. All right, because it's primarily black men, but there are some white passport bros or multicultural passport bros. But when you get to these cities, you don't see many niggies. Not Americans, not American blacks. All right, I was in Ho Chi Minh, Saigon, formerly Saigon. Up and down, around the corner. Don't tell me, well, you got to go over here. Don't tell me I got to go to Da Nang and all of that bullshit. All right, you don't see them, bro. They just not there. It's not there. I've been around in Asia for the last 3 or 4 months. Not there. Not in South Korea. I mean, they're in pockets. They're in pockets, and many of them are former military or has some sort of military background. But in terms of black men going to just traveling, it's not there. Now, when people say, well, what about the other races? Everybody else is out here. The Indians, them sand niggas be traveling, and they travel in packs, right? They travel in packs. It'd be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. 10 sand niggas. All right. So the Indians are traveling. All right. But somebody says right here, it is a phenomenon. It is interesting. The Russians, I mean, most Asians traveling. But I think it boils down to the 3 things that I talked about. First of all, I think black men are completely misled and swayed to pursue women aggressively and really pride themselves on this activity, meaning that they pride themselves on how good they are with women. I think it's a distraction. All right. Now you're going to say, Coach, that's contradictory because you're over there tricking on Lings. All right. Well, that's not my main focus. Well, in Cambodia it is, but that's typically not my main focus in life. But particularly with the black community, the men pride themselves like on this thing, you know what I mean? Like this game and have this career, like that's their one fucking thing. You know what I mean? Like that's their one thing in life. I get to pride myself on this. I take, you know what I mean? They wake up in the morning like I'm a ladies' man. And I'm like, yeah, but that's it though. That's it. It's like so much pride in something so minimal to the point where they can't accomplish anything else. That's why it gets distracting. By the way, this is a brutal stereotype of black men that is persisted in the media, created by the you-know-who-ish and the white man in the white media. And people don't realize this. There's characters, the Step and Fetch It character, the characters related to the stereotype of the black woman, the Sapphire, Soul Brother. There was a movie called Soul Brother. There's a movie called Ladies Man, which was a character on Saturday Night Live. So this is a very brutal stereotype about black men who literally one trick pony is to be successful with women. That's their only thing. That's all you got. Most of these guys got poverty situations. They got criminal histories. They're running from the law, can't get passports. Like they can't do anything else. So it is a brutal stereotype that has existed and persisted even to the point where the Sapphire, who is your opponent, which is the black woman. I talked about the 3 stereotypes of black women. All right. That is, that the media has pushed and portrayed all the way up until today. Most of these characters are celebrated even by the black community today. But if you talk about that character existing in 1960s, everybody's like, oh, these stereotypes. But again, that stereotype will exist today and they'll celebrate it. Just and so, but they'll like I'll give you an example. Any character played by the woman on Martin, all right, she's a classic Sapphire. The woman on What's Happening. Let me see. There's Sapphires that exist today. All of these Vivica Fox, Sapphire. You know, all those Claudia Jordans. These are all Sapphires. The whole idea of black women raging against black men for pursuing white women and going overseas for passport bro activity is a Sapphire. One of the stereotypes of a Sapphire is to accuse the black man of pursuing interracial relationships. All right. So Pam is the woman on Martin. She also played the same character on Everyone Hates Chris. So these are all Sapphire characters that people celebrate. Cookie on Empire, Sapphire. So it often is the sassy, oh, I told him and she told him and she ate and clocked that tea. These are all brutal characteristics and stereotypes of black women that have often accused black men of pursuing interracial relationships and being ladies' man, all right, which is the only thing that black men tend to pride themselves on and have a sense of accomplishments. But this is all brutal stereotypes that you're living for, where you don't have anything to rest your laurels on. So as a result, because you have these issues, you can't travel. But what'll happen is they'll criticize men for traveling and pursuing tricking overseas, that they'll say you're just tricking overseas, you're just buying pussy overseas. And what'll happen is they'll never tell you the true story. Number one, you can't travel. Okay, you can't travel because you have a criminal record or you're on probation. You have a felony. Okay. The other thing, you have child support issues. You have issues with TANF. You haven't fulfilled your child support obligations. You still owe. You're never traveling. And then you probably haven't traveled in the last 10 years based on this bad child support. And then you also have the lack of means to travel, all right? The lack of means economically to travel. So you're such a good ladies man in Memphis, but you can't get on an airplane, right? So you can't get in an airplane and cross the 7 seas. So they won't tell you that that's why they can't do it. They'll just tell you why they won't do it. They won't tell you that they can't afford it. Or let's just say they have a girlfriend or a wife or a ride or die chick. Well, that puts another issue on traveling because he can't leave his chick because he's too busy with some bitch from Memphis. He can't leave her and go to Vietnam because number one, he would have to take her, which will defeat the purpose of him going to Vietnam and touching Lings. All right. Number two, he got to pay for her. But if he's so pimping, he's going to say she's going to have to pay for herself. You see the problems that when people come up here and they have objections about a certain behavior, it is often their issue. It is not the other person's issue, but they'll make it the other person's issue as to why they don't do it. But at the end of the day, they don't do it because they have these other issues. All right. You see what I'm talking about here? There's a whole bunch of stuff at play here as only I can describe what's happening here. There's a lot of shit at play, but this is why they sit in Cincinnati and talk about how good of a ladies' man they are. Because that's all they got. But anyway, all right, I'm pissing people off early. And when I piss you off, all I got to say is fuck you. All right. And eat a dick up till you hiccup. Pause. But shout out to our brother here. We got some cash apps. It is Ian Williams says, salute to the man, Hollywood CGA. Get it to new world order. Shout out to you, Hollywood CGA. That's Ian Williams. Who else is on the cash app? Preston. He says right here, money mindset isn't working. All right. What's going on there? Huh. Okay. Huh. I don't know about that. But Dotto says, CGA, we got so much info on purebloods. The prices are up. Shout out to the purebloods out here. How many? Hey, press 1 in the chat if you're a pureblood. All right. We're going to get on with the show. Shout out to Mario Bell says tithes and offerings. We got 10,000 people in the chat. And that's more than anybody else can get related to anything in this particular area or space related to men's content. Not many people can get this number unless they're doing a fucking Hail Mary stream. And shout out to Brinkley says, for the best edutainment here on YouTube. And that's a co-sponsorship. Shout out to the purebloods in the building, letting you know. But let's get into the show. It's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater, do me a favor. Touch the like button. like you gonna touch some hips and dip, you dip, we dip. All right, we got 10,000 people in here, and we're probably gonna have 1,500. You know, you guys like the studio show. You don't like me so much in the hotel room. All right, but it's okay. We'll get about 1,500 people here. It's already not even an hour. We got more than most people can get an entire fucking day. All right, but that's neither here nor there. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have this woman here. She don't need no man. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. She don't need no man. She's gonna kill an insect. I'll always tell you, equality ends when a moth, a butterfly, a wasp, a bee, a horsefly, a dragonfly. Equality ends real fast. All right, women out here tell you they're equal, but all that has to do is a moth rolls through the window. So here it is right here. This should not end well. She's here standing on a chair with slippery socks, I should say. All right, she got her fuzzy socks on, and she's got some sort of vacuum. All right, I don't even know what this is. Is this a bug killer or something like that? And of course, she's badly built, right? No torso, right? A lot of short women have this issue, short, overdeveloped issue, or thick women, as you guys call them, you know, a little pudgy around the middle. And as they age, you know, your ecclesiastical wife ages, the titty start sagging. And yeah, I mean, no torso here. She's got some problems here. And do you really want hair, or do you really want weave? Shout out to Bobby Jimmy and the Crickets. All right. But apparently there's a bug here. You can see her here with her hand in close proximity to the bug. It could be a roach, a cockroach, or something like that. I'm not sure what's going on, but she's gonna figure out how to get that bug right out of there. Here, she's already a mess. So let's see what happens as a result of her trying to eradicate her bug from the house. Oh shit! Oh no!
It jumped on me. I don't know where. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, ma'am. What in the world? Okay, as I said, equality ends when a bug flies in the room. All right. All that tough talk goes crazy. I mean, this is a crash out, my lord. I mean, and look at the midsection come out of here. You didn't think it was that bad until that shirt got lifted up. I mean, what happened to her, bro? What happened? All right, what happened to my Mario sound effect too? All right, I thought I had another Mario sound effect. That's crazy work right there. And all the screaming and yelling. Is she dead though? I mean, is she okay? And where's her ass at? I mean, that's just a right angle. Isosceles, a right angle right there. What is going on? All right, but yeah, try not to climb up onto furniture when you got slippery socks. Okay, this is crazy work.
It's on me! Ow! It jumped on me!
Oh my goodness, man! I tell you, man, is there a man in the house? Is there a man in the house to help these po ladies? All right, po little tink tink done crashed out. All right, man, I had another great video that I wanted to show here, and I just remembered that I wanted to show it, but I didn't have it queued up. So we'll see if we can queue it up here. We'll do it live. Let's see if we can do it. Let's see here. Oh no, I'm really gonna kill the internet if I try to get these queued up. All right, so we'll do it. We won't distract ourselves on that one. Okay, Straggle and Sniggle Theater presses on. We have a woman that says we're not gonna beat those allegations. All right, you thought CGA was lying about fat, chunky white women, or as Joshua Henderson calls it, PAWGs. All right, this PAWG says, you know what? Listen, we cannot be seen out in the open here. A woman says she knows what people think when they see her outside with a skinny black man. All right, let me see if I can cue up the music real quick. All right, she says, here it is right here. She says, she knows what people think when they see her outside with the skinny black man. Let's play the video here. Play it.
My nightmare as a big white bitch is a skinny black man. Hear me out. I know it sounds crazy, but baby, we can't go to the mall. Not together. Because you and I are not beating the allegations of them thinking you're with me for my tax money. Get your motherfucking hands off my waist while I'm paying. Have me out here looking slow. Baby, I look like your bodyguard. And y'all looking at me like I kidnapped him. It's a synchronized double take for me. Baby, I told you I was built like a wide body scat pack when you met me. Big husky ass. My nightmare as a big white bitch is a skinny black man.
Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl.
Okay, that's been a theme on my show for quite a bit here, but hey man, it's real out here. It's real. I told you this is real. You guys are some low-hanging fruit. You guys love these women. They're great in bed. All right, they do the nastiest shit, but they've been ran through by lots of niggas. All right, but she already knows what everybody thinks, and she can feel people looking based on this particular
Skinny
story.
black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl.
All right, I even have another clip of a woman talking about men just, you know, they don't approach in the gym, and then she was basically doing the whole thing. I mean, she backs up what I talked about. I just talked about how black men are ladies man, and then dudes that are, they profess that they're good at talking to or getting women, and I'm like, yeah, but all niggas say that, right? Like that's a nigga thing to do. So the woman in the gym was complaining about men not approaching, and she says, well, the only people, well, she's like, black dudes always approach. Like, and she was like, well, I mean, it's not like that means anything. All right. So she's still complaining that men don't approach. Well, the black dudes do, but that's nothing. All right. So anyway, it's the black guys. All right. It's always the niggies. All right. By the way, before we continue with Straggle and Sniggle,
Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl.
All right. Apparently in Dallas, Texas, did you see those black dudes fighting the Mexicans? All right. Black people thought it was white people. Them, yo, y'all wonder why. I don't show fights on here. All right. But when I tell you why I don't hang around niggas, that video is exactly, man, I wish I could show it. Because there was some niggas, they wasn't even involved in the fight. But what happened was apparently either a white boy and a Mexican start fighting, or a Mexican and a Mexican start fighting. Something was happening. They wasn't even in the fight. It was either Houston or Dallas. And I think it was a rodeo that got shut down in Dallas or Houston. And then there was the Dallas fight at the St. Patrick's Day. So what happened was Nuck and Pojo and them, there was just some niggas on the sideline watching people fight. And now, as niggas do, as soon as people fight, all right, any reason to start punching people, niggas. I always tell you, man, I don't hang around niggas. I don't know why y'all don't understand me, but I am uncomfortable around niggas. Like, as soon as I see y'all, it's all good. But if something sparks off, niggas is going to do something. You know they going to do something. The worst of the worst going to show up. So what happened was they started fighting and scrapping. It was two Mexicans at first. That's what I think that's what was the start. But what happens is, like, a fight started moving towards the crowd. All right. And then what happens is people get pushed, people get their Jordan stepped on, and then you have Nuck Pojo and them looking to punch somebody for no reason. So here's what happens. All right. So the fight spills into the crowd. Then Nuck Pojo start knocking people out. I mean, cold cocking them, knocking them out. I mean, knocking the lights out of people. And then dudes are laying on the floor, and niggas is just running up on them and just punching them on the floor and curb stomping them. I was just like, and when I tell you, bro,
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
I do not hang around niggas. Like, I just have it, and don't be mad at me, because y'all out here causing problems in Houston, Dallas, and Florida currently, Daytona Beach. You cannot pay me to be around niggas.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
By the way, all of these events are in broad daylight. It ain't even nighttime, none of this shit going down. It's in broad daylight. Like, you can't pay me. You can't pay me to be around some niggas, man. Soon as this party, hey man, we going to a thing. No, niggas gonna be there. No, because niggas acting fine until some shit pop off, and any reason, man. But dude, they was knocking people out so bad. I was like, bro, what in the world? What's wrong? And it was only like a handful of them. But like, why the hell y'all knocking these people out like this? Just absolutely crazy. All right, let them fight and squabble up. but they just knocking people, they rabbit punching people, people ain't even looking, they getting socked. So anyway, I wish I could show it, but I can't. All right, but when I saw that, I was like, see, that's why it turned into a battle royal, because you never know when the punches is coming and when the gun's gonna start popping. Like, what the hell? And I don't want to hear that it doesn't happen all the time. Oh, it doesn't happen all the time. But when it does happen, guess who it is? Nikki. Because you don't know where it's coming from, man. And now, dude, they throwing haymakers, they boxing people, then they curb stomping people, and then dudes laying down like this, and then they socking them while they down. I'm like, oh my God. Then it was like 5 people on one. Oh, Jesus. I was like, bro, I've been around for too many years. I know niggas, and I know where not to hang out, where niggas are. Don't be mad at me, bro. Just don't be mad at me. I'm trying to tell you. This is, and by the way, I think I heard a comedian say this. I want to say it was either T.K. Kirkland or Angry Man. One of them people said this. They were saying, if you're a black man and you make it to 50 and you've never been to jail, you're in good shape, in good financial shape, you beat the odds. Like, you beat the odds. Do you realize how unlikely that is? And one of the reasons I'm still alive in good health and making good money is I don't hang around niggas. I don't hang around niggas. Yes, I got self-hate. All right, I refuse. All right, I refuse to really go anywhere where niggas are. That's why. All right, I know that's Straggle and Sniggle Theater, but I'm just saying, bro. All right, I wish I could show fights on here, but it was absolutely insane. Anyway. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have a married couple, all right, and we have ecclesiastical wives. And by the way, if anybody doesn't realize this, and I don't know if I need to say this, when I say ecclesiastical wife, what do I mean? What do I mean by that? It's kind of like a hidden thing. I know people think, and I saw a guy commenting, you're stealing his word. It's not that I'm stealing the word. I'm trying to use this as an example. And I'm saying it in a way so you can understand. Okay, what is ecclesiastical wife? What am I normally trying to say there? It's a hidden message there. What it typically is it is the atypical American wife, aka the white suburban Christian wife. All right. And when I say an ecclesiastical wife, that's what I'm referring to. Instead of saying white conservative tradcon Christian wife, but I'm saying, like, I'm not talking about a black independent wife, a power couple. I'm talking about the typical white wife or Christian-based wife that people try to use as the, oh, I'll just get a traditional wife and I'll get a ecclesiastical religious wife. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say that this is the wife that people go to and thinking that this is the safe wife. This isn't the hot wife, the hottie baddie wife. This is the wife that y'all supposed to go to and make it work. And then, yeah, Matt Walsh's wife, and then y'all get divorced. So that's what I mean by ecclesiastical wife. All right, because that was the wife you put up there and said the divorce rate is lower. All right, so that's what I'm trying to say when I say ecclesiastical wife. It's not some black power couple, Mammy or Sapphire wife, or a wife that you could say, well, of course, that marriage is not going to work because look at her. So that's what I'm trying to say. Okay, with that being said, we have an ecclesiastical wife, all right, traditional conservative white American suburban American pie wife, and her husband doing a skit. Right now, when I say all men pay, and this particular skit is going to give you an example of it. Even an ecclesiastical husband has to pay for intimacy with his wife. Now, it's not money, but it's this.
Baby, could you please hang this up for me in Hunter's room tonight?
Yeah, we'll get done tomorrow. Take the night off.
Do you with me? You with me? Do you want pussy?
Okay, so here it is right here. Here it is right here. When people, oh, you pay for box and you have to pay, bro. So let's see what happens here. This is what, again, people don't see this coming. I have to school y'all. So she asked him to do something. He's like, I'll get to it. And she was like, oh, really? Well, guess what? Do you want pussy? That's what, guys, y'all think I'm making this up. This is paying for pussy, all right? Because now let's see what he does. She literally just sold him pussy in his own house. Let's see how he reacts. Take a look. This is the vagina you about to get. I mean, she got flyaways. She didn't even comb her hair yet. She didn't take a shower, ain't combed her hair, and you know she gonna lay on her fucking back like a Carl's Jr. star. But guys, this is when dudes say they don't pay for box. I'm like, bro, how? How can you say that? She just literally sold you pussy in the house. Let's see what happens. She basically gonna say, I'm gonna hold the pussy hostage unless you do this thing. Okay, let's continue here. Y'all gonna argue me, but let's continue to see if he actually gonna fall for it.
Yes.
There it is. And there, watch this.
Woo!
There it is. Bro. Come on, man. I know, man. Y'all gonna say I'm coping. I'm just saying, man. Money, energy, attention, and time. All men pay. Just because you didn't break bread, because dudes are like, well, he didn't pay with money, bro. Yes, he did. Look at that house. Look at that house. He's a utility. He don't get no pussy unless he hangs this fucking thing up. And there it is right there. Ecclesiastical wife. And look how goofy he is. I'm telling you, man, men and women are a shell of themselves when they're in marriages. Happy hostage, shout out to 50 Cent. Like, wow, look at this. I mean, just goofball. Just a goofy. And I guarantee you that pussy was drier than the Sahara Desert. But in order for him to get punani, he had to do that. I'll play it again for you just so you can see it. I don't want to hear no bullshit about y'all husbands don't pay for box. All right, let's play it.
Hey, baby, could you please hang this up for me in Hunter's room tonight?
Yeah, we'll get done tomorrow. Take the night off.
I'm taking the night off. I'll get to it. All right. Yep. Okay, we're going to see. And there it is. Again, trick, tramps. I mean, look, you a trick to her. She's like, oh, yeah, okay. Really? You're going to get to it later? I need you to do this now. Guess what? Power of the poon. Here we go.
Do you?
And you know she been throwing pussy around the internet and whatnot for a long time. She done already sold a lot of punani when she was younger. Okay?
You with me?
You with me?
Do you?
And look how she doing her hand.
Want?
Yep.
Pussy.
Wow. Damn, bro. Y'all gonna disagree with me. There's still some dudes disagreeing with me. There's still some dudes disagreeing with me. God dang, bro. Straggle and Sniggle theater out. It's a cold, evil ass world out here. And by the way, wives think they can do this when they're married to you. They think they can sell you box. All right, come on.
Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace. And coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out. But Coach, at least you didn't have to pay money on. We got our brother Jay McGee says, I'm a truck driver and I just hit my 48th state. First time in Cali, and driving in downtown LA is crazy. bossing up every day. Shout out to you in Cali, Killer Cali, the state where they kill over colors because brothers don't know the deal. Shout out to our brother there. Who did that? That was on Colorblind with Ice Cube. But 48 State, downtown LA. If you're visiting Cali and you only go to downtown LA and you tell me Cali ain't shit, I'd be like, nigga, downtown LA, I would not. You can't pay me to go downtown LA. I mean, I've been there. All right, but downtown LA is not Cali or LA. All right, it is technically Los Angeles. But shout out to Jay McGee. That's a co-sponsorship. 48 States. Shout out to Blue Baggins says, I know a whole lot of felons with passports. He says it's the dudes with back child support that stuck. It is the dudes with back child support. And yes, you can travel with a felony. You can get a passport with a felony. Now, can you get a visa in certain countries? You might have difficulty going to countries that require a visa. All right, so that might be where you have an issue because you might have to disclose the felony, and depending on what the felony is, it could prevent them, or you can get a visa denied. Like, for instance, the Philippines, there's places there where you can go as an American. You don't need to have a visa. All right, Cambodia is one. Singapore is another. Philippines, you can stay up to 30 days and renew it. There's other places that you can go and it's 90 days as soon as you get there to the airport. So those places, you're not going to have any problems. Now, in going to Vietnam, you might have to disclose it. And Hong Kong possibly as well. You might have to disclose that you have that felony. And if you don't disclose it, well, they can deny you. And they can deny you by you disclosing it. So yes, having a felony doesn't prevent you from getting a passport, but getting a visa to go into a country, yeah, you can get denied. All right. So watch out for that if you do have an interest in traveling and living the free agent lifestyle. So watch out for that. Certain countries just let you in. They don't even ask. All right. And so you might have to only go to those countries. And some of those countries are passport, havens. They are. So anyway. Shout out to Blue Baggins. Yes, the felonies traveling. All right, felonies travel. Shout out to Big Boss Man. Says there's a video of a pickup artist. His name is Steven Shapiro, making his wife react to his pickup videos. I think he deleted it. I'm thinking, who the F does that? So he's a pickup artist, but he's married? He's married, and is he reacting to old pickup videos? What's going on there? All right, that's a new genre. All right, the wife is reacting to him picking up girls. I'm assuming he's not doing well or he's doing well. Blue Baggins says Maurice Claret says he too stays away from niggy-ish because he may revert to his niggy ways. Shout out to the free agent lifestyle for life. I did hear Maurice Claret say the exact same thing that I said. But the way Maurice Claret, shout out to him, former Ohio State running back, he tried to change the game by coming out as a freshman, which, if you guys know, in NCAA college football, based on, physicality, the NFL doesn't allow people to come out after their first year of college football. They want you to play at least 2 years so you can be prepared for the physicality of the National Football League. And Maurice Claret, because he was breaking rules at Ohio State, wanted to get out of there with Jim Tressel and go over there and play football in the NFL. He challenged them. He lost a couple of but he has a certain background. Well, Maurice Claret echoed the same thing that I just said. Now, because Maurice Claret is a certified niggy, right? Shout out to him. He can get away with it. And people will understand him. So he said it on Cameron and Mace's show. And he gets away with it. But if I say it, they call me self-hate, Uncle Tom, Coon, Sambo. You see what I mean? Because, well, I'm suburban. I'm not Maurice Claret. All right. So he says the same thing that I say. Now, he said he's not going to go around there because he doesn't want to revert to his ways. I say it to say I want to stay away from these niggas because they're going to do harm to me for no reason other than to do harm to you. So I'm glad you brought that up, Blue Baggins, because there's going to be a lot of people that call me all kind of coons and sambos and house niggas and shit like that and self-hate. But just look it up yourself. Maurice Claret said the exact same thing that I said. All right, because let's just be honest. We've all experienced that. And here's the thing. We don't want, when we experience things, we have to realize when we're traumatized by certain events, those things stay with you forever. Okay. It's kind of like when people say things like, well, you guys are talking about the high school girl that cheated on you and broke up with you and humiliated you at the prom and was fucking Pookie in the parking lot or on the hotel bed, and you paid for the prom dress. So these are traumatic events. It doesn't matter that it happened to you when you were a teenager and it was high school. All right. Yo, that's a traumatic event. Just because it happened in high school doesn't mean anything. All right. And same thing. You go out to the festival, the fair, you go out to the Freaknik, and you see niggas. I used to go to nightclubs and I used to see niggas getting stomped out on the dance floor, bottles hit over their head right here. Okay. That's crazy. All right. Look at this guy, man. Look, Sammy Sam. Why do you disagree with Mode 1? Where? You niggas are constantly distracted. Where do I disagree with Mode 1? Matter of fact, I bigged up Alan Roger Curry a lot on my show. He's a legend. He used to watch me and super chat me, but of course, I'm nobody. All right. I'm nobody in this space. He super chatted and watched me. We never broke bread together or did a stream, but knowing Alan Roger Curry and how much he did not like people in the Manosphere, he actually had a lot of respect for me. Rest in peace. That's number one. And anybody that's watched my show saw him come on my show. So did Kevin Samuels. So did Myron Gaines. All right. I was the shit back in the day. That's number one. Number two, I never disagree with Mo 1. Number three, Alan Roger Curry also said game is for broke niggas. So I did a whole stream on Alan Roger Curry when everybody else seems to forget about Alan Roger Curry. I actually did a stream with him on him last year, in 2025, demonstrating why game is for broke niggas. So I do agree with Alan Roger Curry on Mode 1, and I agree with him on the fact that he says game is for broke niggas, as I've been saying forever. All right. So as you're up here trying to say I disagree with Mode 1, I don't. I actually agree with Mode 1. Not everybody can use it. Okay. Number two, he also said game is for broke niggas. Now, do you agree with that? Do you agree with that, Mr. Mode 1, Mr. Mouthpiece? All right. He said game is for broke niggas. I actually played the clip of him saying game is for broke niggas. And he said men with money probably don't need game because they got money. Uh-oh. Yeah, see, y'all trying to say that all people should run game and have this ism and strength of getting women, but not rich guys. Rich guys should do that too. Even Alan Roger Curry said, well, I expect a rich guy to trick. I'm not saying he should trick, but I expect him to trick. He don't need game like that because he got money. Game is for broke niggas. And I've been saying that. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Rest in peace to the legendary Alan Roger Curry. Game is for broke niggas, says Alan Roger Curry. Says Mr. Mode 1, Mr. Let women know what you want. Game is for broke niggas. Game is for broke niggas. And I'll keep echoing that. When a guy is successful, he don't need game like that. He don't need it. That's for broke niggas. All right, here we go. And I'm not a broke nigga. Not today, I'm not. All right, tomorrow I might be, but I'm not a broke nigga. All right, so and I hope you niggas aren't broke niggas. I hope you don't be broke niggas. All right, because broke niggas, nothing will punish you more in life than being a broke nigga. It's very painful being a broke nigga. And dudes with money that run around here acting like they need game, I mean, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Like, what are you doing? You're wasting your fucking life trying to impress broke niggas. Like, nothing shows me that you haven't matured enough than to try to entertain broke niggas. Like, meaning that, I'm going to show these broke niggas how it's done, but you're rich. Like, when you get money, you're supposed to not understand people. You're literally supposed to lose touch with the reality of the people that don't have money. I know people are going to say, oh, money change you. Money shouldn't change you. No, you should literally forget what the fuck normal people are doing. You should just be like, damn, coach, I could never. Like, you're supposed to literally be like, I can't even remember writing in coach. You're supposed to literally forget. All right, you're supposed to literally forget and lose touch with reality on these motherfuckers. You ain't even supposed to relate to people. You're supposed to look at people and be like, God damn. All right. Anyway, it's crazy. But dudes out here acting like they out here relating to broke niggas and shit. Like, yo, man, I can't relate. I can't relate to why you would like to live your life like that. But you do. I can't even remember living my life like that. But, you know, listen, I mean, I might go back to it, but it is what it is. You should literally be looking at people like, whew, sucks to be you. And I know people are going to say that's fucked up. It's not true. But I'm going to tell you something. I want you to actually do what I'm doing. Why are niggas? Look, I'm telling you, man, the reason why men are never going to improve is because of this shit. I be cooking with hot fish grease and here you niggas pulling me back like crabs in a barrel in a bucket. What is the point of debating niggas about broke theory? This is not, first of all, that's my homeboy. This nigga can never have an honest debate in his life that didn't turn into shit. This is why you men will never, ever elevate. You'll never elevate because you guys are still stuck debating some street bullshit. You'll never elevate. I was over here about to hit y'all with some good blue chips, and look at this shit. Like, look at this shit. It would not be epic. It's not going to be epic. That would be a waste of my time. So let's say that would be a waste of my time. Men will never improve. Men will never improve because y'all still stuck on this bullshit, and your whole life revolves around women. Like, that is your main fucking sport to like tell each other how you get women. All right, it's like crazy. Your main fucking sport, just crazy. It's absolutely pathetic, bro. Absolutely pathetic. You niggas are good at nothing else but that, and you're not even good at that. You're not even good at the thing that you say you're good at or you're interested in. You're not even good at that. So it's absolutely pathetic, bro. And then the debates. Have you not learned anything about not the Andrew Wilson, the what's his name? Anton Daniels and what's his name? I can't remember these guys' names. Anton Daniels and what's that nigga's name? Corey Holcomb. I told you debating is for fucking morons. Debating is for morons. I was like, look at what happens when they debate. Both of their careers then went left. Everybody's completely distracted, all because they got on camera one time and so-called debated or fight, and it absolutely has torn both of them apart. They both got exposed. It's pointless. It's pointless. It does nothing. It just provides cheap entertainment for niggas that like soap operas. So, I mean, I don't know why you guys even want to entertain me with this stuff. People have to, I get offered more debates than I get offered niggas wanting to talk about money. It's crazy. Absolutely terrible. They never turn into, well, I kind of see your point. All it does, even Andrew Wilson, when I debated Andrew Wilson, I literally said debate was over 5 minutes in. I won. I made the main point. He agreed with me. Debate was over in the first 5 minutes. What did he want to do? Argue like a bitch. Then he changed the debate topic, and I kept saying, you're debating that. I'm not even bringing that up. Well, what's your solution? I said, you're the ones providing solutions. We weren't here to provide solutions. We were here to debate this topic, and the debate is over. I guess you want to argue like a bitch. Remember that? Press 1 in the chat if you remember that. Even Tomasi Rollo said the same thing. I won in the first 5 minutes. Case closed. Okay. But what did y'all want to do? Argue like bitches. All right. I guess we arguing then. All right. And then he lost because he started calling names. I was like, the debate was over. The debate was over. I won. So what you guys don't realize is that men will never improve because you're trying to pit other men against each other to cause drama and argue like bitches. And I don't get it. I'm not gonna fucking entertain y'all with that. It's a waste of my time. I'm right, by the way, on everything. So what the fuck I need to debate for? All right. So anyway, oh man, I wish you guys were actually better audience of men. That's why we have the money mindset. because this is fucking a waste at this point. YouTube is a waste for me because there's too many fucking loser ass niggas watching me and broke niggas. But what I was gonna say, broke niggas, right? All right, what I'm gonna say is men that hear me and say things like, well, CGA, you're wrong because you shouldn't feel like you're above people or lose touch with reality just because you make more money than a person. Now, I got to ask you, do you think that when you go to very impoverished areas like I'm doing, I'm in Cambodia, I just drove 1 hour and a half through pure poverty. I mean, unspeakable poverty, unimaginable poverty. Like $5 is a dream to these motherfuckers. Like $5 is a dream. If I handed these people along the way for an hour and a half, $5, and I could have afforded to do so for the whole hour, everybody I saw, they would be happy, ecstatic. That's how motherfucking poor these people are. You're telling me I'm supposed to relate to these people? You're telling me I'm supposed to relate to a person like that? Well, just because you get money doesn't mean you can't relate to a person. I can't relate. I'm gonna tell you right now, nigga, I've been down bad. I refuse to ever relate to that fucking sense of poverty. I can't relate. I can't relate, nigga. And that's the same thing as you elevate past certain people. At some particular point, you can't motherfucking relate. You can't relate. When I was in Vietnam, I have a guy that drives me around on a scooter because, you know, you got to drive around on a scooter or you're going to be stuck in traffic. Well, on the last day I was there, he was saying, bro, he was like, because he wanted me to take me somewhere. And I was like, look, I got a flight in the morning. And he always wants to take me around where girls are into a nightclub. I'm like, look, I got to go. And so I basically was like, I ain't got no money. And he was sitting there on the scooter. He said, bro, he said, you got money. I know you got money. And I'm sitting there like, how the fuck you know I got money? Now you got to remember, this is in Vietnam. These are piss poor people. They ain't got no money. Like, they don't even understand the amount of money that I could have. They wouldn't even understand it. It's not even possible. He was like, I know you got money. Now, I had a girl in my room the previous night, and she said the same thing. I know you got money in here. You got cash in here. You got it, nigga. All right. So he said on the scooter, I'm on the scooter, I'm riding. He said, bro, he's like, I know you got money. I was like, how you know I got money? And he said, you're staying at the most expensive hotel in Ho Chi Minh.
I'm rich, bitch.
So he was like, you gotta have something, nigga. You been there for 5 days, bro. And he's like, you on the top floor, nigga. He was like, yo. He's like, I can't even walk in there without getting arrested and kicked out. So I know you got some money, nigga. What do you?
I'm rich, bitch.
He was like, that is the most expensive hotel. He said, that's the best hotel in Ho Chi Minh. He was like, you gotta have some fucking money, nigga. All right, so that's how he looked at me. And he's like, I can't relate to the type of money you got. Now, why then should a person relate to him? I can't relate. I can't relate because I can't relate to him watching my pockets like that. But he was like, nigga, I know you got something. You got something. Then you got girls because, you know, he got access to girls. You can pick up some girls, all right? And you can give them a couple of here's and there's and kick them out. He's like, you got the money. So when you have this idea that people need to relate to people just because they came from being broke or poverty, and then as they move up, they still got to relate. Not really. That is not true. All right. People can see, they see the way you walk, the way you talk, and they're paying attention to things that you don't think they're paying attention to. Okay. They're paying attention to things that you don't think they're paying attention to. He's like, you got this, and I see that, and I know you're staying here, you're over here. You get there, you're able to give me this, and then they're paying attention. So never think that you have to relate to people as you move up. In fact, you should not relate to them. That's a mean suit. Now, if you back with them, that's a whole nother thing. That's a whole nother thing. Anyway, just some blue chips for you. But I do have some other people to acknowledge because y'all sponsoring the show. Shout out to our brother says, here's 600 pesos. Been following you since 2018. And his name is Starks Inc. He says, called in a few times back in the day in 2020. He says, was telling you about the hospital encounter with nurses and patients. I'm in the Philippines now myself, been living the free agent lifestyle my whole life. Let's link up. I'm not in the Philippines right now, but that sounds like 600,000 pesos. All right. Shout out to you in the Philippines. And most of us will have a Filipino nurse at the end. Yes, indeed. All right. Shout out to you, man. But yeah, we'll have to link up on our travels to Ling land. Dinero Tranquillo says only women's trauma can be validated. He says they can go back to their youth and claim past trauma causing current behavior. He says we don't have that luxury. They never see a woman wronging you as trauma. He says we can't claim our past trauma causing our current behavior. Validation equals empowerment. So that's true. A woman can say, well, back in high school and the bullies, you know, and the mean girls, they can go back to that. We can't say, man, and Pookie used to bully me in high school, and then therefore I hate niggas. All right. Or this one girl, you know, all the girls used to be around the way girls and they never gave me a paid attention. Or let's just say Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan was the corny kid in high school walking around with his headshots. Oh, who do you think you are, an actor? And then he wins the Academy Award years later. Now we know that clip where the woman said, oh, I didn't call you corny. And he was like, yes, you did. So is Michael B. Jordan supposed to forget that? I guarantee you that was part of his motivation to become famous. Remember how they treated him when he was the corny kid with the headshots, right? And he probably was like, I'm gonna prove them wrong. You don't think that trauma from when he was in high school and them teasing him when he was in Newark, New Jersey, didn't propel him to be who he is today? I can guarantee you for many, many years. Now, not in the recent years, but you can still see not that long ago, he was harboring those feelings when that woman tried to interview him. So at least the last couple of years, he didn't forget. But I guarantee you along that way, for him to do what he did and stay in shape and get his acting lessons, he probably was like, I'm gonna get put on. Yes, that probably propelled him to become who he is. I'm going to say 98% chance it did. 98% chance it did. So, yeah, we can have traumatic experiences in high school. Just because it's high school doesn't mean we should get over it. Oh, man, I guess it was high school. Yeah, because everybody was a bully in high school to someone. But those traumas do exist. So if women can go back and say in junior high school and high school, X amount of things happen, yeah, well, then I can go back and say, well, them bitches treated me like shit when I was in high school. All right. And that definitely formed who I was today. Just because it was 30 years ago doesn't mean shit. Don't try to erase my trauma. Aren't we supposed to be empathetic around here? Don't try to erase my trauma. All right. The way black women treated me when I was in high school and college. Oh, I didn't forget that. You know, black women, unfortunately, can be very brutal. You know, women in general can be very brutal when we're young, but black women to black men, very brutal. All right. And I know people are going to be very brutal. That's because in general, black people don't care about other black people. All right. Now we kind of mature into this when we're later years and we want to fix the community type of shit. Okay. All right. We tend to want to fix the community. And then when we're 30 and 40, we were trying to say, hey, let's stop the violence and what's going on. But when we're young, they're very brutal to black men. There's a whole episode I probably can do about this. And as they get older, they maybe mature or they kind of grow up or grow out of it, or they see these men that they brutalized as, no, you were weak and I shouldn't have been able to bully you. You should have stood up to me. And the fact that you didn't, I didn't respect you. But now you're corny, but you're cool. You know, you're a cleanup guy. We need you. Black men, we need you type shit. And yes, have white women have been brutal to me? Yes. As you guys know, you know, my divorce. I mean, yeah, women tend to be brutal to men when they're young and don't have much. forcing you to come up with game and manipulation to try to beat it. Okay. The fact that you're running game is a testament to this brutality of younger women. It makes you have to run this game on them. Okay. It makes you have to like put the ism on them to defeat these bitches. All right. And you got to do all of this checking them and all that. That's an example of traumatic experiences translating into how you're treating them. But Black women can definitely be very brutal to young men, especially young men who they perceive as smaller, weaker. They don't have, they're not aggressive. They're not, they don't have status. They could be very brutal. Very brutal. So what'll happen is men will become like, okay, I'm not dealing with that. All right. And then they will avoid them. They'll typically avoid them. Now, when these women get older, they'll be upset that they're getting avoided. Well, what's wrong with us? Shit, you don't remember when we were 15 and 16 and 17 and 18 and 19 and 20? You don't remember this? Yeah. You don't remember when I was 20 and you just completely played me and it was funny? You was ha-ha and kiki and ha ha ha. It was fun then. I get it. It was fun as fuck to play these niggas. You know what I mean? One against another. It was fun to use niggas for dinner dates and shit like that. Oh, it was hilarious to y'all. But it ain't funny now, It ain't funny now. Now, don't be mad, but that's what it is. Shout out to our brother Dinero Tranquillo. Well, that was beautiful, though, the way you explained that about women's trauma can be validated. But when men have trauma, they want us to have trauma and heal, but we can't even not acknowledge our trauma without them minimalizing it. Shout out to Donnie Yee says, I told my wife the truth. I told her I was seeing a psychiatrist. Then she told me the truth. She was seeing a psychiatrist, 2 plumbers, and a bartender. Shout out to Rodney Dangerfield. All right, we got dad jokes by Larry C. and we got Donnie Yee with the Rodney Dangerfield jokes. Even when you express past trauma to men, guess what? They minimalize it. They minimalize it. Oh, man, I was traumatized in high school by these hoes. Ah, nigga, you let these hoes traumatize you. Hey, I was just trying to open up, be vulnerable to you and describe what happened. It's not like I can fix it now. Oh, well, you needed the Mac game and you needed to get, bruh. It's like, that's not going to help me now. I've developed the way to get over it. My way of getting over it is avoiding these motherfuckers. All right. Avoiding niggas. That's how I get over it. Let me get over it. All right. Somebody's contacted me through some other means of something that I do not recognize. Oh, I see what it is. All right. Oh, I see what it is there. All right. Let's see here. And we have, let's see here. Let me go over to PayPal. This show is already going too far and I should be out on the street tricking in Cambodia. But I'm not. I'm in here with the coach gang. Let me check PayPal real quick. And I'm going to get back on with the show. Oh, speaking of past trauma, I got a great traumatic. I got Pookie getting played. Yes, even Pookie gets played. But before we go into it, Wheeland says, Coach, going ham in Ling land. Enjoy your travels.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Shout out to you, man. Yeah, man. I'm going ham in Ling land. It's a fun time in the land of the Lings. Okay, what do we got here? We got fuck you, boss up. We got a Pookie gets his heart broken. Yes, gigolos get lonely too. Even Pookies develop trauma, even though they're super successful with women. Okay, so let's start off with this story. Apparently, this guy's name is the Black Dinero. The Black Dinero, he is a movie producer. I don't know what he's produced. It seems like he's produced like movies that straight to DVD or black films, like, paid in full. I don't know what he produces. All right. Maybe shit that goes on to that, kind of Netflixy lower budget channel. I don't even know what it's called. It's a streaming app. Tubi. Yeah. Sounds like he produces Tubi movies, but I don't want to shit on the dude's background. He probably is. People know who he is. I don't know who he is. But the Black Dinero is his name. Did he make Soul Plane? All right. I didn't know that. Okay, here. Let me see if I can pull up the clip because for some reason it's not loading up. Oh, I see it right here. Anybody ever heard of this guy, the Black Dinero? Never heard of him. I heard of Robert Dinero, but I've never heard of the Black Dinero. You know, not shitting on him, but that's what it is. Black Dinero says that when he was serving a bid in prison, he does look like a Pookie. He was serving a bid in prison for, I believe, I looked it up, it was an armed robbery. Okay, yes, he is from Philadelphia, Philly. I did look him up. He's from Philadelphia. He went to prison for, I believe, an armed robbery. And he's going to talk about how, you know, he's going to say, like a lot of black people say there, I'm a kingpin. I was running the streets. I had a block. I was serving a brick. You know, they kind of over exaggerate their criminal enterprise. And then later on, just be a YouTuber. Right. So anyway, so here's Black Dinero talking about how he got played and finessed by one of his girls, his main girl that he was supporting when he went to prison. Okay, so here we go right here. Pookie gets played. Let's take it away.
I had an anxiety attack.
You found about that in prison?
Yeah, she told me.
How was that? Like,
how was it?
He
I want to know how, because I want to see if it matched my energy.
I almost died, bro. I almost died.
Come on, Dinero, man, you can't. It was that boy. Tell him. I keep trying to tell him.
I had an anxiety attack because I felt not me. I think every man feel that way, like not me. You know what I'm saying?
Did you relive the whole situation all over again when she told you it was? Was it like another stab in the heart? Like,
no, not really. It was a stab in the heart regardless, but I don't know if it was a nigga in North Dakota. It was a stab in the heart regardless. It took me years to get over that shit. And the crazy part about it is,
see how you still remember it vividly now?
Yeah, the crazy part about it is we are visual creatures.
Right.
We start visualizing, we start asking them dumbass questions that everybody asks. And then you gotta realize that
what's the questions that everybody asks?
Questions, man. Did you drop him off? Did you turn around? They lying, no. It's always they always dumb it down. Like, you know what I mean? It didn't even last that long. All that type dumb shit. Not saying she said that, but a lot of people say, you know how it go.
Or they even like
you know
that.
What I'm saying? So
it was a mistake.
Yeah. So
okay, white people, hang on here. I'll translate what these niggas are talking about. White people, just give me a second here. White people are leaving. They're leaving the stream right now because they don't understand what's going on.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
All right, I understand everything they're saying, but the white folks don't know what's going on here. All right, because you gotta, black people tend to talk over each other and shit, and want to do, you know what I mean, and then they talking over each other and they trying to throw in jokes. Some of the jokes are shit that we understand and know, and this shit going on right here. Now, here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. This is what we were just talking about, past trauma. So he has a very traumatic experience going on here. And he's saying that he felt the knot in his heart. He was traumatized. He almost died. And take a look at how they're laughing at it. You know what I mean? Like, this is what I just talked about when it comes to men and trauma. We're supposed to unheal and get over it, right? But then when he expresses how this particular point and when he got played by a woman, not me, not my girl, I can never get played. Let me tell you something when you're dealing with women. One thing about the ego, guys, women will play you. They don't give a fuck, bro. They don't give a fuck who you are. Don't ever think they think you're fucking Superman. Don't ever think they think you're Clark Kent. Don't ever think they think you're motherfucking Thanos. Don't ever think they think you're Bruce Wayne and they ain't gonna get you. Okay, you can get got. All right, women got the best of us. All right, so you better just keep living. You think they care about you? Oh, they really like me. They care, bro. At the end of the day, they can get your ass, especially when you in a situation where you can't really harm them. All right, and they far away, but they will get you in this situation here. And he's saying they minimalize it. Oh, it wasn't like that. And you don't have to think that. And I would never do that. I will tell you the God honest truth. Okay, keep living, bro. Keep living. Okay, he's saying he was a criminal kingpin and he still got out here. All right, you can get got if you're not paying attention. So he even was like, oh, she ride or die, Philly, ride or die chick. I'm gonna take care of her. I'm gonna do this. The homeboy's gonna look out for her. We got rules with the commission. We don't fuck each other's wives. All right, there's honor amongst thieves. Okay, All right, keep living. And to the point, people recognize in this particular clip that even though he was explaining this, it says they're laughing, but that's some real pain and trauma to go through, regardless of if he deserved it or not. They failed to read the room. Bro was trying to turn, he wasn't trying to turn this into a joke. All right. Let me see here. It says right here, just say cousins are off limits. All right, here we go right here. Okay, so he says, I went to jail first time. Old head told me how his girl cheated on him. I laughed. He said, why you laughing? It's going to happen to you. Listen, I want men to understand. The reason why I say just keep living, don't think you can't get got, is you always got to be paying attention. Even when you get got, there's a phrase in the game that says you got to chalk it up to the game. You got to charge it to the game, because that's the game. When you're playing a game and you're in the game, you lose sometimes. You get points. You get set back. Don't ever make people believe that they don't take no losses and no shorts here. At some particular point, you go take some shorts of losses and you got to charge it to the game and be like, damn, I trusted this woman. What I'm telling you is you can never, ever get to the point where you think that a woman ain't gonna get you. I don't care how long she been up under you. I don't care how long. And yes, when she gets you, especially when you think you can't get got, it'll kill you, man. It'll kill you. She ain't texting nobody. You check that phone. You just, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. You told me you would never do that. Never believe her words. She said she wouldn't do that right now. I thought I was invincible. I thought you liked me. I thought you was, man, that was yesterday. Today, it's on some different shit. I can prove that coming up here next year. I got some ecclesiastical wives that's going to prove it. But don't ever think you can't get God out here. And he thought because I was pooky and women really like me for me and they really don't. We all can get God. Even me, bro. I mean, people, and I admit it, bro. I could get God at any goddamn point, right? So I got to always be paying attention. Telling women, I don't trust you. Why can't you trust me? It's just me. It's just me. I'm not like them other ones. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, whatever. All right. Listen, I'm never gonna trust you, just so you know. I've been around far too goddamn long. All right, anyway, that's fuck you, boss up. Let me check if there's some demo love out here. Because women will get you, man. And the one thing I don't understand about them is for them to be so vulnerable. I don't know how the hell they be out here trying to get niggas like this, knowing they could get got up, choked up, spanked, whooped. Oh, and another thing is, if you focus on them getting you, they gonna get you. Shout out to our brother Hustle Every Day. Says just watch the movie with Leonardo DiCaprio and Tiana Taylor. Again, why is a pretty dark-skinned woman, why she got to be a sexual object of white men's obsession? Or am I overthinking it? No, we have a steep history of that here in the United States. In fact, we have lived more years with white men fucking dark-skinned women than we live without it. In fact, guys, we still live with white men and dark-skinned women being used as bed wenches. The term bed wench, all right, the Sally Hemings and well, she was mixed mulatto, but Sally Hemings and Thomas Jefferson. White men have been fucking black women for hundreds of years in this country. 400 years. So don't think because in today's world, white men gotta kind of hide this obsession, but this was not an exception that they would hide. They would flaunt this. They would invite other white men to their houses when they had options, maids, all right, housemaids, even if you go back to the antebellum period, we're going to invite some white men over here and we're going to have a fuck orgy with these fucking bed wenches. All right. That's what we're going to do. That's what we do. There was even, I was seeing something on Instagram of a woman talking about how black children in particularly were seen as kind of like pets to affluent white people. And I believe this was in the Caribbean, but it might have been in the United States. But they were seen as pets, meaning that they were like, these are typically kids 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then once they aged out, they kicked them out. All right, just like you would get rid of a dog. All right, we don't want this no more. And what they would do is they would take pictures and portraits with them. They would get paintings with their pet nigga, picking any. They did that for hundreds of years. Now, when you think about that, nigga, Madonna and motherfucking Charlize Theron did the same goddamn thing right now in the 2000s. So when I'm saying, what I'm saying is this: what you think is new is old. What you think is new has been practiced for hundreds of years. You just think that it's new because you live in a modern time, but it's exactly what they've been doing for a long goddamn time. So I don't care. And it doesn't just happen to be for black people. If you look at children, Jeffrey Epstein's not new. That shit been going on for thousands of years. Certainly in Asia, shit been going on in Japan since last year. They had child brothels. In Germany, the Jews had child brothels. This is not new. This is not new. So, you know, blonde white women being dumb, dim-witted, deer in a headlight, and used as blondes have more fun. Do you guys know where blondes have more fun comes from? Is that because for many, many years and centuries in Europe, blondes were treated as second-class citizens. Blonde women were used for sexual fun and orgies and shit like that. They would just take them and use them and treat them like shit because, hey, and not only that, women who worked as prostitutes in Rome, they forced them to dye their hair blonde to distinguish themselves between the women who didn't sell pussy. So blondes have more fun. That doesn't come from a positive history. That comes from a negative history of them being used and abused and treated as, oh, you're blonde. In fact, areas of Europe that conquered into the areas where there were typically more blonder women just used and abused and raped and pillaged them. So with that being said, they were the women that they used for fun. So these things, yeah, they were tools they were degraded. They would just use blonde women to degrade them. Oh, she blonde woman, let's degrade her. That's why blondes are more foreign. See, these whole things, a lot of things that you see, this whole thing about white men and dark-skinned black women, this has been going on for hundreds of years. Hundreds. It's nothing new. I mean, Halle Berry got nominated for her first Academy Award when she what? Got her fucking black blown out in Monster Ball. Did she win it? Did she win it? This is nothing new. All right, anyway. Ain't nothing new under the sun, man. Shout out to Hustle Every Day. Says Cambodia, delicious. He says, I know you have seen beauty just walking the street. The food is good too. Better buy your polo shirt and Nikes there, coach. He says 50 is the new 25. Living life as a winner. That's what I'm trying to demonstrate, by the way. And oh, yes, the knockoffs are very good here. All right, on this side of the world. All right, you can get knockoff luxury goods for not that I would buy it. All right, but yes, indeed. All right, shout out to No Government Name SD. Says, coach, he says, I've always been on my grind, but you hold men accountable. You motivated me to get healthy as well. He says, I'm in the best shape of my life, and it's night and day how people treat me. Thank you. Night and day. When you're in shape, people recognize it. They know. They know. I mean, where I go, people see me. I'm very muscular. And even like there was some Israeli chicks when we were in immigration in Cambodia, and they were all doing the muscle thing. People recognize, man. I mean, when you're in shape, and by the way, being in shape is a cheat code. You don't have to be in that great shape. You don't need all this ripped abs and all that shit. All right, but being in shape is a cheat code. Take care of yourself. All right. And being in shape is not that hard, but it requires a lot of discipline. There's a lot of people that are not in shape. So get in shape. Shout out to our brother here. It is Black Suburban Dad. I agree with you. Not hanging around ninjas. He says, if they go to Ruth's Chris, I'm going to STK. I basically pay to go to places I think they can afford. I live in a town with no ninjas. And if I see one, I'm calling the cops. All right. Calling the cops. What are you doing around here? All right, unless you live in my neighborhood. Shout out to the niggas getting. I'm not one to hang out, and plus I'm not from the South. I know people in the South, the Southern United States. You guys are used to being around black people all the time, 24/7. I'm not. All right, so you're like, what's wrong? Again, I'm not from Virginia or Washington D.C. I don't live in Alabama. Did you guys know what percentage of blacks make over 100K? What percentage of blacks make over 100K? Shout out to G says, how do women expect you to have thick skin and then wonder why it turns into a hardened shell? Yeah. Well, they typically want you to have a short memory. Remember, women kind of go through a very big metamorphosis. They kind of change based on their needs in life. And you're going to hear this later on with this woman who's going to talk about sex before turning to Christ, then after. Okay, so they see that when they make a change, like for instance, they'll be like, well, I changed my mind, or we changed the rule. Or if they're playing a game that they're losing, let's just change the rule. Forget that. Or let's just say you were winning a game and then she just says, she'll just turn over the board. All right. Or she'll say, there's a new rule. Fuck that. The score is reset. That's how they do it. So they don't realize that you kept on to the memory and they didn't. Oh, let's just move past that. That's kind of how they work. Once you know that and understand that, once you understand women, then you'll know how to anticipate it. And somebody says most Black people live in the South where wages are low, not by accident. Yeah, the South is, first of all, the South don't realize that most of the South, the South was pretty much dead after the Civil War. They were left for dead. The Yankees took all of their means for earning money through breaking up the peculiar institution called slavery, breaking up the ability to make money through cotton and tobacco, which they did continue it, but they basically just, made it so that the Industrial Revolution took over and all the attention to making money in the United States was no longer cotton and tobacco. It was industry. So they basically annihilated the South after the Civil War and then left them for dead through Reconstruction and all of that until them niggas couldn't even drink from the same water fountain. Then they came back. All right, to try to fix it. And then by the 90s, the South came through and kind of reformed itself into what you see it today. But the South was done. The South was done, bro. The South was done. The South wasn't shit until 1997. The South wasn't shit. I mean, look at it. The South had the high levels of illiterate rates, pure poverty. I mean, that's not amongst Black people. It's literally amongst all people there. White people, rednecks. Nobody cared about the fucking South. But now the South came back up thanks to So Def, Atlanta, and they basically reformed the South into an economic power again. All right, it's more relevant than it was. But with that being said, it's still kind of behind. The South is still kind of behind. Yeah, the Olympics in '96. I got it right, '96. So the Olympics in Atlanta in '96. So the South kind of has gone through a new reformation where it's legitimate. But before that, it was not legitimate at all. Or it was considered behind. It was considered a relic, behind in its time, 30 years behind. It's still kind of 30 years behind. So, there was a Black migration into Atlanta that reinvigorated the South. People from the Midwest and the Northeast came into Atlanta to have this Black Mecca revolution to better Atlanta, right? And make more educated people. The historically Black college promotion brought people into Atlanta, but most of it was rural bullshit, illiteracy, all right, poverty for many, many years, from all the way from Reconstruction for 100 years, all the way up until the 80s. Very, very bad. But because 60% of Black people live in the South, people assume that is a normal experience for Black people, Black Americans. It is for most Black Americans. But yeah, here's the deal. Only 6% of Black Americans make over 100K. Only 6%. Well, I say only 6%, but that's pretty high. Only 6%. So if you take all of them as a collective and measure them individually, only 6%. Now, if you took households that got together and say, is the household incomes over 6%? Yeah, it's in the 20s. If you take two incomes and combine it, but one person, each individual measured, only 6% of that population of 40 million people. Okay, which is still a lot, but it's very relatively low. But not that many people make over six figures. I mean, it's only like 13, 14, 15%, maybe around that area in the United States. Six figures is very difficult to attain. And you're in the top 20% in the $150,000 range. for sure. But yeah, man, it's a very tough thing to realize that. But I'm older, so I know how things have changed even in my lifetime, and I also study history for a little bit, drunk history, so I kind of know where things have gone and come from. But if you're new, you don't realize Atlanta used to be motherfucking straws in their mouth, cut off jeans, To Kill a Mockingbird shit, even from white people. Like Atlanta was ass backwards in 1986. Atlanta was not what it was, bro. Atlanta, I want you to think about this. A TV show from the South was like Mama's Family. You could be watching TV in the South and they would have that motherfucking show with them white people fixing cars. All right, here we go. We got the 1972 Dodge Charger. Them niggas fixing shit. Save big money at Menards. Ass shit. Nigga, people driving tractors down the goddamn road. Parking all on the lawn and shit. Nigga, in the South, Mama's Family shit. Marmalade in the motherfucking windowsill. Apple pie, warm apple pie. Nigga, these are white people's apple pies. Nigga, do you have any nigga pies? We talking about some beef jerky ass. Nigga, we talking about tobacco, NASCAR, nigga. NASCAR white people. This is 86, 87. Nigga, in the heat of the night. This is before all that gay shit in Atlanta shit. This is before all that gay ass shit, nigga. We talking about, bro. We talking about that's what, nigga, Chevy, Ford pickup truck. We talking a pick 'em up truck, nigga. We talking about a pick 'em up truck. You know, the country ass truck. You know what truck I'm talking? Hold on for a second. Let me talk about the white people country truck. Let me show you this shit. Right. Country Ford truck. You can see them shits riding down the street in 1986. Let me see if you can pull this shit up. Yeah, oh yeah. This shit right here. Where they drag niggas back behind the goddamn bumper. This shit right here, bro. I mean, you see them shits pull up right at the goddamn Piggly Wiggly. Right at the Piggly Wiggly. Nobody had low profile tires and rims and shit. All right, this was the motherfucking truck right here. Pull them up, pull up. This was shit. They drive this shit on the freeway, 40 miles an hour, nigga. On a Sunday driving to the Dairy Queen and shit. This is Atlanta in 1986 because this car was only like 10, 15 years old, all right? People get 400,000 miles on the bitch. 400,000 miles. This is when you can fix this truck in your damn barn in Atlanta, in your barn outside in the damn Clayton County or some shit. You could just fix this shit and just keep this shit. Because where would you going? You wasn't commuting to work, putting miles on it. You could drive this for 15, 20 years, 30 years. And don't get hit by one of these motherfuckers. You dead. You get hit by the bumper, nigga, you rupturing everything. Achilles, lateral, medial collateral, lateral collateral. This shit driving down dirt roads, no car washes. All right, car washing in the bay. But anyway, y'all think, you know, listen, the South did not change until 96. And that's right. Atlanta, hip hop, Freaknik, So Def, Black College Reunion, historically black colleges had a resurgence and promotion. The mayor of Atlanta was a black guy in the 1980s. Mayor Jackson. So don't think the South, and he did a great job of changing Atlanta's culture, and for better or for worse, but it is what it is. Anyway, enough about that drunk history shit. But with that being said, most black people are fucking dirt poor in the South. Dirt ass poor. And there's people still in Atlanta. Y'all can still survive off $45,000 a year. Somebody said the Dirty Birds and the ATL. Shout out to, what's that running back name? Jamal something. But yeah, man. That city had a great resurgence in the 90s and made it what it is today. So all them young niggas with the tight jeans and the big furry boots and all of that, Jamal Anderson, the Dirty Birds, all right. Jamal, yeah, all of these young niggas in Atlanta running around there with switches and all that, those guys did not exist. They did not exist 30 years ago. That was not Atlanta. If that's your idea of what Atlanta is, you don't realize that you motherfuckers went back to the future and came back, and there was a skew in the space-time continuum. And when Marty came back to 1986, it was the new motherfucking Atlanta. Right? Somebody put a rip in the space-time continuum. Whatever happened after 96, whatever that Atlanta is, that's not the Atlanta I know. All right. That's not that. Anyway, it was Andre Rison's fault. And then Michael Vick was there. Yeah, Michael Vick. You got to credit Michael Vick, Deion Sanders, Andre Rison, kind of that whole edgy Atlanta took off type of shit. Dominique Wilkins, Magic City. Yeah, Dominique Wilkins and them. All right, they did some damage. Magic City for sure. All right, anyway. Let's get back to this part of the show. We got Ecclesiastical. By the way, Tupac Shakur lived in Atlanta. I think Mike Tyson or Evander Holyfield. A lot of people start moving to Atlanta at this part of the after the Olympics, and they made it into the new Atlanta. So whatever this Atlanta is you're living in, that's not the real Atlanta. And it's not even the real South, if you will. So Def and all of them. Yep. All right. Anyway, TNT, World Class Championship Wrestling. Yeah. All of that shit. BMF. Hey, man, I ain't saying nothing. BMF. Yeah, that's not real Atlanta. All right. Just so y'all know, that's a hijacked Atlanta. Okay. Let's get to this part of the show. We have Ecclesiastical Wives. So let's get to the sub-main event. We have Inside of the Minor Modern Women. We have some wives that want to speak up. We got first the Coldplay wife. Her name is Kristen Cabot. You know who-ish, if you will. This woman is, remember the one, she was at the Coldplay concert, which she was having an affair with her CEO boss. She was working in some sort of human resources capacity. He lost his job. She didn't lose her job. She ended up resigning, but she's going to sue. Now she's on a mission, apparently, to claim that she's a victim. All right. She's been a victim here of a misunderstanding. Okay. She's a victim of a misunderstanding, and her misunderstanding of the interpretation of the event need to be put out here. So let's see if you think you believe her. She done drug out Oprah Winfrey. Yes, Oprah. Oprah Winfrey is in the defense of this woman. All right. So let me see if we telling the truth here. Here we go. Kristen Cabot. This is her part of the truth.
Concert, and my daughter messaged me and said, "Oh, it's so great that you and Andrew are both at Coldplay." So she let me know that my estranged husband was also at the concert.
So I think it's very important. This is what I did not know before the story, and y'all can obviously didn't know either, that she was separated from her husband, and that her boss was also separated, or said he was separated from his wife. Did y'all know that?
No.
All right, look at all these Duke shooters and Pooter intruders and these maggots and these fugazi ass. Well, I can't say the rest. I can say it on locals, but it's a whole lot of Duke shooting in there. It smelled like Badussy and this whole goddamn audience here. Lily Lint liquors and all kind of shit down there. Popsicle suckers. All right, what the hell going on in here?
Okay.
All right, so Oprah's taking the feminist approach where she's saying the woman's been victimized. And Oprah, I mean, I can't even say, it's very hard for me to say anything positive about this woman. About the only thing I can say positive about Oprah is I love that scene in The Color Purple when that white man knocked her the hell out. I mean, that's about it. All right, when that white man knocked her out and she had to put the stake on her eye, and the next scene was her looking up and she had that sty. I mean, that was about the best fucking thing I could think I seen from Oprah in my goddamn life. All right. And that was in 1985. But other than that, it's been all downhill. I ain't got nothing positive to say. Congratulations, she a billionaire and all that. But that's what I think. All right. That's what I think of Oprah. But anyway, what do we got right here? So she over here caping for this woman. Did y'all know that? And look at this nigga over there with his perched lips over here in the background with this. Look at his haircut, bro. Who cuts their hair like that in the year 2000 and what? This is crazy. Who cuts their hair like this, bro? Unless you out here voguing and shit. Infatuated. All right, look at his haircut. He got his lips all pursed out. All right, anyway, let me stop. All right, let's continue here. I'm just describing what's going on here. Let's see what we got here.
All right, or that her husband was there. This is the thing. So you get texted from one of your children.
Yeah, my daughter was like, "This is so fun, great." I was like, and in my mind, I thought, well, is this going to be weird if he sees me with Andy? Like that crossed
or you
my
run
mind.
into him.
Yeah, if I run into him. But then I was like, I'm in Gillette Stadium. There's 55,000 people here. I'm probably not going to run into him. But
hold up. Let me get this shit going real quick. Where's my hold up? Where is it at? I can't find the damn sound effect here, but you know what I was looking for. Where the reading rainbow shit at? All right, the moment's gone. I couldn't find it. All right, but I could find it in my old anyway. Where's the reading rainbow shit at? Hold up for a second. I can't find the damn thing. Oh, there it is right there.
Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book.
All right.
A reading rainbow.
Let me stop. Hey, look. First of all, she lying through her white teeth. All right. I know white women. I've been with a lot of white women. I live with a lot of white women in my life. That woman is lying. First of all, to use your kid as cover, or what do they call it? A human shield is shitty behavior, bro. Shitty. She done brought her daughter up several times in this clip, and that's some shitty ass behavior, because what she's trying to do is to co-sign, use the child who can't speak for herself, all right, to say that the child knew that they was estranged. Even my daughter knew that Andy and Andrew's going to be there, my estranged husband. All right, neither of these people can speak. All right, and women do this in court. They will take the word of the kid, and the kid said this. All right, baby, you can't use that as evidence. Okay, you can't speak for the kid. The kid can't speak for you either. So stop trying to hide behind the daughter. So she lying through her white ass teeth. Yes. Okay, so the next thing I want to highlight is Oprah trying to co-sign for her. And she's sitting up there. Yep, you believe me? He was so big. He was so black.
yeah, my daughter was like, "This is so fun."
This is so fun. Yep, that's the white woman lie right there. Look at that. I know white women, man. This is so fun.
It's like, "This is so fun."
Lying. Lying through her who-ish teeth right there. All right. Lying through her who-ish teeth. All right. That's crazy work right there. And then sitting up there lying on her kid. All right. So let's continue. This is so fun. She said it was so fun. Where the tears at? I know the tears coming next. Let's continue.
Great. I was like, and in my mind.
By the way, when white women start saying awesome, great, okay, perfect, sure, any of these things, oh, fun, great, all right. And I'm just like, outstanding. It's totally cool. And like, they lying. Anytime they got to say awesome. And this is all stuff that they use as filler words to hide behind lies and shit. Let's continue. Here we go. I know my white women, bro.
I thought, well, is this going to be weird if he sees me with Andy? Like that crossed
or you
my
run
mind.
into him.
Yeah, if I run into him. But then I was like, I'm in Gillette Stadium. There's 55,000 people here. I'm probably not going to run into him. But it doesn't matter. I mean, that would have been better at the end of the day if I just run into him. But it's, he knows how closely Andy and I work together. He knows we got lunches and got drinks. It was fine. So,
okay, ma'am, bruh, she lying. So let me just get this straight to fill you in. She said that she was estranged from her husband. Then she said the daughter knew that they were estranged from each other. And then Oprah said that the guy, the CEO, told her that he was estranged from his wife, but Oprah's insinuating that he might have not have been truthful. Now she's trying to say she knew what type of her husband, Andy, who was at the concert too, knew what type of working relationship we had. Oh, he knew we did lunches. He knew we worked after hours. He didn't know you were fucking. I guarantee you that. That's what she didn't say. Watch this. Let me show you this. Let me show you this, bro. Okay. Let me show you this. This is where she lied. Listen to it.
We're not going to run into him. But it doesn't matter. I mean, that would have been better at the end of the day if I just run into him. But it's, you know, he knows how closely Andy and I work together.
He knows how closely Andy and I work together. That don't mean he knew you was fucking. All right, but let's continue.
He knows we got lunches.
Lunch. Again, this is why when women say they got male best friends and they're just going to lunch with their manager, I can't just excuse that as like, oh yeah, I guess it's just lunch. It's just your male best friend. You're going solo. Well, what's the problem? Now, women will say, I'll never do that. I don't give a fuck what you'll never do. But what I'll never do is be with a woman that needs to go to lunches and work late hours and have male best friends. That's your fucking bag. All right, you want to do that? Find the next nigga to accept that. But it ain't going to be me. All right, because what happens? Oh, he knows we did lunches. I guess y'all were fucking too. But let's continue.
And got drinks. It was fine.
So
it was fine.
Knew that there was a relationship there.
Yes.
He
knows the nature of my work and the way I've shared desks with the CEOs.
You see how she switched that up? Bruh, I can read these women like a book. See, she's lying. She just lied again. This is why I don't trust women, man. This is why I don't trust them. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. She just lied again. So let me go back. She said Andy knew what? That y'all was fucking and cheating? He didn't know that. Now, she's saying Andy was at the concert. They were estranged, and Andy might have been at the concert with his girl. But she didn't say that, but I think that was the truth. Then she said he knew our relationship at work. We worked together, we traveled together, we went to lunches together and got drinks. She said that's what she knew. And then Oprah says, oh, he knew y'all were in a relationship. And she said, yes. Then she said, he knew the nature of our work. And I shared desks with CEOs before. Nah. She switched it. Andy didn't know that they were fucking. That's why they hid. Remember, they hid. Why did they hide? Let me go back to these white women lying, bro. Let's go back to these white women lying. I'm gonna show you in real goddamn time, man. This is pathetic, bro. I can't believe women, man. This is crazy shit. Let's continue. Watch this. Listen to this. But
it's, you know, he knows how closely Andy and I work together.
Work. That's not fucking.
He knows we
socialize.
Got lunches.
Work.
And got drinks.
Okay. That's not sex. That's not a relationship. That's not a date. Let's continue.
It was fine.
It was fine. No, it wasn't. Fine is another word.
So he knew that there was a relationship there.
Yes. She says yes. But
yes. He knows the nature of my work.
Bruh. Again, these men are intimidated by our careers and our jobs. We're not intimidated by your careers and your jobs. We know you use your career and your job as cover for your bullshit. Oprah specifically said he knew about your relationship, and she said yes. Then she went back to work. He knows the nature of our work. We're not talking about work. We're not talking about work. Or is work sex? What is it? Let's continue. She even doubled down on the lie. Watch this.
And the way I've shared desks.
What are we talking about? Desks. I'm telling you, man, they know how to literally fuck you around and then get you chasing this bullshit. See, then when you call them out, what you don't trust me, gaslighting. We're not talking about work. You were at the Coldplay concert and then you disclosed that you were having an affair for years. Now you're saying you were estranged. I'm pretty sure that might be true. But did he know you were at the concert with him? He knew you were at the concert. You were with the concert with the other lady. Did he know you were at the concert with him? And did he know you were having sex with your boss and how long you were having sex with your boss? He didn't know that. That's why she's lying. I shared desks with who? Who did you share a desk with?
So that's the CEOs I've worked with. Like,
with the CEOs we worked with. So this isn't the first time she's had this type of relationship away from her husband's. I think she was married twice. This is the second time she's out there getting fucked, bent over the desk with her work relationships. But we're supposed to be intimidated by these career women. I'm telling you, man. This is insanity. This is straight lying. And she lying right through her teeth.
Like, it's just a very close, and so it didn't matter.
She's not even completing this. It was a very close. It didn't matter. Okay. Yo, this is crazy. I've shared desks with many CEOs. How are you sharing a desk with a CEO? What job are you sharing a desk? What is it? The only desk you share with a CEO is when you crawled up there on all fucking fours, or you on there on your back with your legs cocked up and he's standing over you in between your legs. You don't share a desk with a CEO. Share a desk with CEOs. What kind of desk sharing you doing? Ecclesiastical wives, though. Ecclesiastical wives. All right, we got more here. I need to matriculate this ball downfield because it's almost 12:30 a.m. here in Cambodia. All right, we have a woman says we've been sold lies about marriages. These women are kind of catching up to CGA. All right, but let's see what she has to say here.
Ladies, you've been sold a lie about marriage and the fairy tale that it's supposed to be. It is not like the books that we read as children, just so you know. It is nothing like that. The prince is not going to come save you. In fact, most of those fairy tales that we read as children were written by men, just so you know. And why do you think that is? So men were writing these books. We have been groomed since children to basically be indentured servants to men. But anyway, for all the ladies that want to go get married and want to do that whole thing, you do you, boo. Go do it and then come talk to us in about 10 or 15 years after you've done it for a while, because I would really love to hear your take. But honestly, the benefits of marriage for men far outweigh the benefits of marriage for a woman. Typically, it's the woman that is going to get married and she's going to give up her career to stay at home and raise the children. And then her job doesn't end, because not only is she raising the children, she's got an extra child because she is the indentured servant to the man after he comes home from his hard day.
Wow. I mean, this is going to be pretty much that sets up the main event. This video sets up the main event. I swear to God, bro. I mean, I'm telling you, this is why men leave America. This is why, ladies, men, y'all player ass niggas, this is why men leave America and go somewhere else, especially men who are divorced. Fuck the bullshit, bro. We ain't got no time for this. And we don't got time to argue this. We gonna go find us a 5'3" Asian woman or a Latina. This is why we out here tricking and doing whatever we doing. Ain't nobody got time for this. This is why I don't date women my age. Okay, we can't have two bitter motherfuckers in the whole relationship. Who? This woman's my age or a little bit less. She looks older than me. Why don't you date some woman your age? Nah, fuck that. I'm good. Goodness.
So marriage is far better for a man than it ever would be for a woman.
Oh my God.
But we've been taught that this is the way it is since we were kids. Why do you think that is? So basically, women are getting married because it's a fairy tale. I met the love of my life. We're going to run off and be happy forever. Men get married because they need a cook, a maid, and access to a body 24/7. Now, if you don't believe me, and I'm 55, I've done some things.
55.
Go talk to older women. Go to a nursing home and talk to ladies that are in a nursing home and ask them the cold hard facts about marriage and would they do it again. I would dare say most of them would tell you no. They would have lived their life the best way they could and they would not have chosen marriage.
Okay, listen. Let's continue, man. I mean, look, these are your wives. These are the women, your ecclesiastical wives, who are going to be faithful to you through pressure in the church. Let's continue. We got more wives here, ecclesiastical wives at that. We have this sister, non-ecclesiastical wife, says, I thought marriage would make me happy. I was wrong. These people are so behind CGA, bro. I've been telling you this for years. All right. Now the women are fine. Dude, the women are finally talking. Thank God, ladies. Keep talking on the internet. You make my job easier. Here we go. I thought marriage would make me happy, but I was wrong.
I used to believe that marriage and family is what was going to make me happy or maybe successful. And what I now know after coming up on 3 years divorce and both of my kids, one in college, one on his way to college, is that that's just not true. And what I now know for sure is that happiness is truly an inside job. How do I feel internally? How am I living my life? How am I spending my time? And that is what makes me happy. It's not about external stuff, material things, nothing like that. It's about how I feel internally, because that is what's going to show up externally. So I would love to know in the comments, what's something that you believed before, but now that you've lived some life, you have a new belief on? I used to believe that marriage and family is what was going to make me happy or maybe successful. And what I now know.
Okay, let me stop it right here. Now, here's the reason why this is egregious, is because by this time she realizes this, is you're already married, all right? And then when she realizes this is when she divorces you. Remember, I had that sound effect. I can't find it. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. You know, we've all been hit with that at some particular point in a relationship if you've had an extended relationship. So she will say, I'm not happy. But now you got to get divorced and everything's got to, all your investment in your investment stage is lost. It's just like, I thought this was going to bring me happiness, but it didn't. So let's destroy it. Let's tear it up, destroy it. Let's blow all this up. Let's sell the house, fuck the kids. Let's make them live out of a backpack. And now you're stuck. Now you're stuck because she wants to grow up or mature, or she thinks you didn't mature and grow up, and she now needs some space. That's the only problem I have with this, is because they wanted marriage. They kind of wanted to be a wife. She said she wanted marriage. She wanted to be a wife. This is going to make me happy. But it didn't make me happy. So now let's blow it up. Now you're stuck. And now you're like, damn, what did I do? Speaking of what did I do, I want you to listen to this video. I want you to listen to this video. This is a woman say, I got a couple more videos here. This woman says, give me a second here. This is going to be on par with what I'm talking about. You guys can probably hear it. What the hell? I'm trying to stop the video. Pause. Okay, hold on for a second. This video won't pause. Okay, there it is. What the fuck's going on in the background here? Okay, so what do we got here? We got an ecclesiastical wife. This is an example of an ecclesiastical wife. All right. This actually looks like that nigga's ecclesiastical wife that be calling it ecclesiastic marriage. Tell me I ain't lying. Tell me I ain't lying. All right. These are the only women y'all gonna get to ecclesiastically marry. I mean, so let's see what this ecclesiastical wife says. I married the wrong person. I married the wrong person, but he wasn't the problem. Okay, I can't wait to hear this shit. All right, here we go.
I married the wrong person. And the strange thing is, there was nothing wrong with him. In fact, he was a really good man. My ex-husband was the safe choice. He was intelligent, kind, rational, and not a risk taker.
Bruh, thank God for the internet, bruh. Thank God.
And that's you.
Y'all think I'm joking when I tell y'all, when y'all be like, I'll be the good guy. They look at you as the safe option and literally be like, okay, fuck this nigga. Toss you to the side. And then you got to answer questions. Why she divorced you? I don't know. Maybe it was just, maybe I didn't do enough chore play. She said I didn't help with dishes around the house. She said, and now bruh.
And that's you.
He was the safe option. This is why dudes don't want that safe option bullshit. This is why when women say, oh, I've been, I have a past, I was this, but now let me go settle down with this. I had my fun, let me settle down. Woo! Said this nigga was the safe option and she did not like him, right? She said she liked him. She said she loved him. He was a good man.
He was a really good man. My ex-husband was the safe choice.
Damn.
He was intelligent, kind, rational, and not a risk taker. He balanced me out because I'm the complete opposite. I'm the wild card, the party girl, the DJ, the life and soul of the party.
Wow. Damn. She telling on herself too. God damn. All right. Where's the rooster at? She even telling on herself. She was a 304. She got ran through. This is, see, when, I'm sorry I'm pausing the video. See, when women brag about finding a man later in life, it's not a brag. It's not a flex. I'm like, all you are was a former 304, a skeezer that then found a guy and settled for. Then you played the role, cardigan sweater, ecclesiastical marriage. You turn your life over to the Lord. You finessed the nigga out of a marriage, and then you dumped his ass because you didn't respect him. This is classic. This shit is so classic at this point, man. This should be a joke. This should be satire. Like, look, to me, this should be satire. Like, this is what I think. Like, the only way that this could be real is if it's satire, but it's not. It's literally everything I told you about since 2018 and 2017. This is what I told you they will do. But then they keep forcing you to do it. Oh, you never know. And there's a good one out here. Okay, she said I was a good one, and I was a good one. I settled for a good man. He was the safe bet. He was a safe option. He didn't challenge me, blah, 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 blah. But she said, guess what? Reformed skeezer. I was in the streets. I was a 304. Don't let this look fool you. Don't let it fool you, man. Oh, she looked like a normal Nancy, a Karen. She don't look like she that harmful. This woman was sucking dick and getting nutted in her mouth way before the marriage. Way before the marriage. Then she just cleaned herself off, went through a different era, found the safe bet, and then ecclesiastically married the nigga. And by the way, the dude that pushed the ecclesiastical marriage, guess what he married? A woman with 2 kids. He's the third baby daddy on a woman that wasn't promiscuous. Like, this is what I'm talking about. And now she's in her 40s or 50s talking about now she want to go back out there and party again. The wild card. I always say they're the wild card. They're the variable. You're the constant. They're explaining my whole fucking shit now. They're explaining. I don't even have to prove it to you no more. Y'all thought I was lying. Y'all thought I was making this up. You thought it was just me. This is the norm. This is the norm. I told you, bruh. This should be satire, nigga, but it ain't.
Being married to him grounded me, but it also dulled my brightness a little bit.
What?
But here's the important part.
It's his fault now.
He was the right person for that season of my life.
Damn almighty, Lord have mercy. You hear this shit, bruh? Bruh.
And that's you.
He was the right person for that season in my life. Oh. Y'all thought I was playing, bruh. Y'all thought I was making this shit up. Yep, somebody said it right now. I love you right now. Everything you say, there was a guy who said that, maybe Tom Likas. I love you right now. Add right now to everything they say. It just means something for that moment. Don't believe shit tomorrow. Tomorrow, yesterday's prices ain't today's prices. You cannot believe their bullshit. Because the minute they want to go back, okay, I was going to settle down. Now I settle down. And then as soon as you get comfortable, that bitch out, the girl's nice out. You're like, what's going on? Well, I'm in my different season now. She literally is filling every red pill talking point up in one video. How long is this video? She 40 seconds into a 2-minute video. I can't wait for the rest of this shit. This is tragic.
I went to university for the first time at the age of 32. He supported me through those 3 years.
Wow.
We got married. We had 2 beautiful children. We moved countries and bought a big house together. From the outside, everything looked perfect. But inside, I still felt empty.
It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Marriage will. It wasn't enough. So let's get this straight. This show gonna be 3.5 hours. I ain't even gonna be able to get outside because this show is cooking with hot fucking fish grease. Let me explain what she just said. She said he supported me through college, 2 kids, house, moved all over the goddamn world. Then bait and switch. Marriage will. Bait and switch. I'm empty. I'm not happy. This textbook. Textbook. Me. Textbook.
I kept asking myself, is this it? I didn't feel the overwhelming love and elation people talk about when they found the one.
Exactly. I tell you, they don't love you, bruh. They love you for that moment, but they don't love you like that. The one soulmate, they say that shit, they get the wedding ring, and all of a sudden that shit goes bye-bye. Love goes bye-bye. I want somebody to love me, coach. What about burning desire? Burning desire gone, bro. She didn't marry you for burning desire. Women don't marry men for burning desire. Let me just tell you that. They marry men to settle. Let's continue.
And if I'm honest, I didn't feel that huge wave of relation when we had children either.
Wow.
That's when I realized something important.
She said, I didn't even feel it when we was having children. Oh, my Lord, nigga. Ring the goddamn bell. Help these niggas out, man. Ring the bell, bruh. Is the Undertaker here? Ring the bell, bruh. Not even through having children with her, pushing his babies out. She was like, yeah, I didn't even feel it then, bruh. I don't even got the Undertaker. Lord. But when I was saying this over the past, I've been censored and demonetized and shadow banned for teaching you this. Like I was making it up. Good Lord, have mercy. Let's continue.
The problem wasn't actually him. The problem was that I hadn't done the inner work yet.
Oh, here we go.
I was still searching for something outside of myself to make me feel fulfilled. So I started my healing journey. Eventually we divorced.
Yep.
We sold the house. And our kids had to adjust to living with each of us week by week.
I just said that. I've been saying that. I just said that. I said, dude, they blow up your whole spot. Sold the house. They live both in apartments now. And the kids got to live out of a backpack week to week. All because she was empty vessel. And then... he was a good man. I didn't even really like the nigga. I settled for him. He was the safe bet. Fuck it, start her husband. I told you, bruh, this is textbook marriage will. Textbook marriage will. This is why, ladies, if you're listening to me and you wondering, but coach, how do I, as a good woman, shut the fuck up? Shut the fuck up, bro. Don't believe shit that they saying, man. That's all I can tell you guys. I'm sorry. I know I'm a nihilist. I just gonna tell you, stop believing what the fuck they say, bro. That's only means something for that day. Tomorrow is gonna be some new motherfucking shit, bro. Okay. Because tomorrow she gonna wake up, be on another fucking journey, and now you stuck. Like motherfucking Chuck. This is crazy, nigga. And she's sitting up there admitting this shit, nigga. Like you just destroyed everybody's life around you because your feelings. Me. Good Lord, have mercy, man.
A lot changed.
What?
But through doing the inner work, something inside me shifted. I finally found something I'd been searching for my whole life.
Some dick? What?
Inner peace.
Oh, my
happiness within myself. I stopped looking for validation from someone else. And that changed everything. And you know what I learned? Sometimes we don't marry the wrong person. We just haven't found ourselves yet.
Man, Jesus. Somebody said, put a 1 in the chat if this has happened to you. Dude, and I guarantee you, the husband that got divorced still don't know what happened. The husband that got divorced, he's still looking for answers. He in therapy. He done went bankrupt. He done went to jail for back taxes. He done lost relationships with his kids. He done got divorced, grape. He sold his fucking dream house and his motorcycle and his truck. Nigga, and got a minivan. All because this bitch was just trying to change he trying to find her happiness the whole fucking time. And he chasing his tail, trying to give her happiness. He's like, what's going on? Fucked his whole life up. Lived in his car, lived in a studio apartment. Nigga paid off lawyers, paid his kids' college fund to lawyers. All because this dude, I'm telling you, ladies, if you're watching me, this is why I don't believe y'all. I've seen this happen. Nigga, you fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. Where's George W. Bush? Not me, nigga. You ain't get me twice, bitch. Ladies, you ain't get me twice. All ladies, you're going to get me one goddamn time. All right, I'm not believing. Ladies, I can't believe y'all, niggas. I don't believe you. You need more people. This crazy as shit, bro. But I've been trying to warn you of this, but y'all don't want to hear me, though. She different. Okay, we got 2 more videos. We have a woman that says she was in these streets. All right, this is a running theme here. All right, this woman, she was in these streets getting fucked by Pookie and niggas with game. Then she says she turned her life over to the Lord, but she doesn't want to have sex the same way she had sex with Pookie. Now, we've been saying this again in this space for a long time. This is a red pill talking point, right? She lays on her back like a Carl's Jr. star for you. She doesn't get wet for you, and you ain't hitting it right. But of course, before she was having enthusiastic, burning desire sex prior to your marriage. Okay, this is why when we tell you if she's been doing this, don't wife her up. All right, but let's see here. What race do you think she is? So it's a black woman, and she's overweight. All right, well, some niggas gonna call her thick, but by the way, she's in a hotel room, twin beds. All right, I mean, there's a lot going on here in this. There's a lot going on. You know, the sheets are messed up in both of the, what is going on here? All right, so let's see what this woman says about her her ecclesiastical, again, the theme is ecclesiastical wives, ecclesiastical marriage.
As a Christian, can you cuss in the bedroom? I will say, back in the day when I was not keeping my legs closed, it was a vibe, and I'm not even gonna lie. But the question now is it a godly vibe? And I honestly have to say no. When you think about the bedroom, it's supposed to be like pure and, you know, if you know that the Holy Spirit is in the room and you're telling your man that you want to get effed over and bent across that mattress, girl, I try not to curse in general, but I know that there are some Christian couples that aren't convicted about cursing in the bedroom. I really do think that at the end of the day, it comes down to your own conviction and what the Holy Spirit leads you to. I think that the bedroom is extremely sacred, but what do you guys think? As a Christian, can you cuss in the bedroom?
Bruh, what is going on, man? Ladies, make all the internet videos y'all want to make, because y'all been proving my point. She just said when she was getting folded in these streets, she was cussing, sucking, spitting, swallowing, getting bent over the sofa. On the kitchen table, we could do it anywhere. But now that I'm turned my life over to the Lord and I'm married, no more of that. The Holy Spirit's in the room. The Holy Spirit in the room. So now there's no cussing, there's no booty slapping, there's no choking, whooping, spanking, pulling hair. Now you got to be out here getting the ecclesiastical sex, nigga. Ecclesiastical pussy. You get the ecclesiastical missionary, nigga. Unbelievable. And that, man, I'm telling you, this is why I can't live with a woman, man. They start pulling this shit on me like, what? Nah, man. We didn't discuss this up front. Now all of a sudden you want to go to church. Now I'm getting ecclesiastical missionary. Unbelievable.
I will say, back in the day when I was not keeping my legs closed, it was a vibe. And
okay, so wait a minute. So before you got married, it was a vibe. Sex was a vibe. Before you couldn't keep your legs closed and you got them cocked open. Before you were married, it was a vibe. Now you're married and it's not a vibe no more. Oh my Lord Jesus. But y'all want to get married to these. Y'all want to believe in love after love. Good Lord, man. This is incredible. They out here openly admitting this shit too. But hey, it helps my whole program out. I'm never going to run out of content.
I'm not even gonna lie. But the question now is it a godly vibe?
A godly vibe. Ecclesiastical vibe. Forced. Enforced doesn't mean enforced. Wowzers.
And I honestly have to say no. When you think about the bedroom, it's supposed to be like pure and, you know.
Wait a minute. Wait. The bedroom's supposed to be pure? You just said You had your legs cocked open and it was a vibe. Now the bedroom is pure. That's interesting.
If you know that the Holy Spirit is in the room and you're telling your man that you want to get effed over and bent across that mattress,
Of course, the man that she gets married to, when he says it, is too corny. I'm gonna bend you over that mattress. She gonna be like, I don't feel like my husband should say that because the Holy Spirit's in the room. That's repulsing. Just get on top of me and hurry up. You got 15 seconds. Bust that nut. But before that, thank God, ladies. So she doesn't like sex with her husband. Ew. But she was getting throttled and trained and all that. Speaking of not having sex with your husband, we have another ecclesiastical wife. This is the last video. We'll do the super chats in the main event. Okay, we have another ecclesiastical wife that's going to say she doesn't like to have sex or be touched by her husband. Okay, remember, I mean, look, sexless marriage is real. Let's continue.
The love language.
Not physical touch.
Okay, so ecclesiastical wife. This is that's the definition. Plain Jane. This is what y'all niggas do. No hair, no eyelashes, no makeup, no tattoos, no fingernail polish, right? Plain hair, no extensions. No, okay, that's a good woman. She a good woman, right? She's affordable. So the guy asks, what's your love language? She says, not physical touch. Ma'am, I didn't ask you that. That's not what he asked. He asked, what is your love language? She jumped to he ain't gonna touch me. Now, I told you, and I did a stream about this, where the 5 love languages was basically a book that women can use to criticize and manipulate men who want to have sex with them. All right, that's all it was. All right, and it was written by a man, Gary Chapman. I read the book front to back. I actually did several streams on this. The 5 love languages is just a book to guilt men out of trying to have sex and pursue relationships intimately, right? So now you got to come up with, well, I like words of affirmation. I like gifts. I like acts of service and quality time. No, I like my dick sucked. Mode 1. You don't suck my dick? All right, I like to fuck. I like to bend over and clap cheeks and slap ass. All right, and now you're supposed to be, the woman's supposed to check you off the list. Oh, we're not aligned. Nah, bitch. And so if you like gifts, all right, I like ass. All right, give me that ass cheeks, clapping. So all it is a manipulative tactic to give women a leverage in dating to be able to vet you, to push you. So when they're looking for a safe option, they're looking for the husband. Guess what? She can push you out of there and go, nah, you're just too aggressive sexually. Just like the previous woman. Oh, the Holy Spirit's in the room now. So no more physical touch and intimacy. You see, that's all it is. Okay, so let's continue here. Let's continue. Not physical touch, she says. And look at that look on her face. That's the look on her face when you try to touch your fucking wife. All right. Can you give me some sex today? Can you touch me today? Let's play the whole video and then we'll break it down. How would you like to be married to that? Not physical touch. Look at that. She got her feet out.
Oh, it's been a rough 10 years, isn't it, Cody?
Okay, and so there's the ecclesiastical husband. That definitely is it's giving MAGA. It's giving MAGA. It's giving TradCon. It's giving the whole, hey, where the woman said, you want pussy? Remember, you were supposed to hang this thing up. And he said, not tonight. Here's ecclesiastical. He had no game. He was not here successful with women. He married to get access to his wife. He can't fuck his wife. So there he is. It's giving MAGA. It's giving conservative. It's giving ecclesiastical Christian. It's giving marital missionary. And he knows it. Look, he got to drag this bitch around and take her on vacation here and there. She on her period. Don't touch me. Don't do this. I'm only going to give you sex and sell you pussy when you do stuff. Let's continue, man. These guys are in marriages, say they never buy pussy. Nigga, you better buy some pussy. You gonna be all right. Let's continue. Sorry, man. I'm interrupting this shit. Take a look at her, and she don't give a fuck neither. Yep. She laughing at this nigga. Oh my God, this is crazy. Oh my Lord. She laughing at him, bro. Like, look, she like, ha ha ha. Why? Because he's a trick. This is tricking. This is the definition of tricking. She literally getting everything she want from the marriage, even the fact that this nigga can't even touch her, bro. She winning. She getting utility. She getting rent paid, bills paid, all of the auspice of traditional marriage and ecclesiastics. This is tricking. Like, when y'all say something's tricking, this is the literal definition of tricking. Like, prostitutes don't even laugh at a trick or a John like this. You know what a prostitute is doing? She in the bathroom scraping her tongue off because she didn't suck this dick without a condom. Her mouth smelling like latex and rubber. That's what a whore does when she leaves a John or a trick. She don't laugh at him and say, I got his money. She in the shower washing her pussy out. Don't ask me how I know. She's not going, damn, that was so easy. I got him for his money. She out there pulling a condom out of her pussy. That's what she doing. She ain't laughing at the nigga, but a wife would be like, ha ha, gotcha. Right? Laughing at the fact that you ain't getting no pussy. Let's continue.
You're a real desert out there, buddy. No, that's not your love. No, I know. But what is? Receiving gifts. What?
Receiving gifts.
Receiving gifts?
Of course.
What was the last gift you received from Cody?
A massage.
Oh.
What?
A massage.
Did he do it?
No.
Oh. So you like other people's physical touch?
Oh, damn.
Just not Cody. Oh, Cody. Poor Cody. Having to pay other people to touch your lady. How much?
Yep.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
See, people don't really realize they getting finessed. So she probably had a male massage therapist. I'm pretty sure it was a male. I'm pretty sure she was like, I like this guy to touch. This is crazy, bro.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
What did it cost Cody to get that person to touch Lacey?
$150.
And how long did that person get to touch Lacey?
An hour.
And in 10 years, is that more than all the times you've touched Lacey combined?
Potentially.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
But ecclesiastical marriage. And and guess what? The audience is laughing at him. And she's laughing. And he can't do nothing. If he goes and pays for some pussy, he getting a divorce.
What's your love language?
How could you cheat on her? She's such a good woman.
Language.
Not physical touch.
Oh my God. This woman is really immature. Just to be honest with you, man. She's damn near in her 40s and she's like a 12-year-old. Oh my God. Let me do the super chats, man. This is thank God for the internet. I used to have to do this. For people who don't realize, it's 2026. My first live streams were in 2019, 2020. I used to do this without TikTok, without Instagram. Like, women didn't used to talk like this on the internet. Just so you guys know. They did not talk like this on the internet. Like, when I would say things like this, that they would do this, people would be like, what are you talking about? Where were you getting your evidence? What type of people are you meeting? Who remembers this? Press 1 in the chat. I used to be on live in 2019. What type of people are you meeting? Like, what type of women do this? See, those are the type of women you're marrying. I don't know anybody like that. They would hit me with this the whole stream. What type of your statistics? Where are you getting your statistics from? But today, we hear it way too often. I mean, it's really just right there in your face. Pause. All right, we got some cash apps I need to acknowledge. It is Hustle Every Day says, deflect, redirect, change the story. Yep. Deflect, redirect, change the story. All right. Exercise the demon. All right. What is this right here? My son sending me. Okay. Uh-oh. Yep. I said, okay, my son needs some money for college. All right. Shout out to you. Shout out to my son. Are you watching? Deflect, redirect, change the story. And then by the time that woman from Coldplay changes the story's already old. All right. The other guy's not going to defend himself. All right. He's already humiliated. So it's his story against hers. And he don't have a story. All right, ladies, are you in here? Press 1 if you're in here ecclesiastically. All All right, if you're here ecclesiastically, ladies, I'm telling you, man, and I hear, I still hear women say, but I'm not like that. And you can believe me, trust me. And bro, I cannot trust y'all. And no, I'm not damaged. I just can't. I refuse, man. I just seen y'all do some whole fugazi ass shit out here, bro. I seen y'all do shit. And look, if my trust requires me to give up and expose myself to losing all my shit again, I ain't never gonna do it. Never. If I gotta lose my house, lose my ability to earn income, that means even pursuing you for dating, pay for dates and vacations and take you on vacation, and all of a sudden your period comes in. Oh, my period. Sorry. We're in the middle of Santorini, Greece, in the middle of the Mediterranean. My period is gonna be heavy. It's about 7 days. Not me, bro. Listen, y'all can play somebody else, but it ain't gonna play me, nigga. Okay. I'll get played another way, but that shit ain't never gonna happen. All right. Fuck that. Moving you in. All right. Then all of a sudden you're like, well, I know I only asked for half the closet, but I need the full closet. Can you move all your clothes downstairs in the fucking basement? That you ain't getting me no more. Not me, nigga. I ain't need no relationship that bad. Paris Francais says, first, thanks for having the show and the edutainment. Don't want to deter your show, but every time I send a chat in your show, it gets taken down. All right. I don't know what happens. I don't know who does it. It depends on what you're saying. Maybe is the mods taking it down, or is it the automatic, might be the automatic Streamlabs taking it down. Shout out to our brother here. It is David A says, Coach, your last story time on Locals was so funny when you, the Ling and the Swingers. He says, people don't know how much they miss when they're not on Locals. I had a crazy ass story that happened in, what was I at? That was in Vietnam. It was me, a Ling, and a swinger couple. It was the wildest shit going on, man. I can't even make this shit up. I mean, it literally was happening in real time. Y'all missing it on Locals. All right, I can get a little bit uncensored and I'll tell you the shit behind the scenes going on. Press one in the chat if you heard me, the Ling, and the swinger story. That shit was crazy. Shout out to Kaylin, says Michael B. Jordan's journey to success is quite admirable. He shows that the best form of revenge is success. Since he's an Oscar winner now, I know that chick who called him corny is now eating crow, and Lori Harvey has to be as well. I think so. Somebody said Lori Harvey tried to contact him. I don't know if that's true. And what is Lori Harvey doing? Who is she with? Or who is she doing? I don't think she wants to get married to him. I don't know. He was heartbroken over Lori Harvey. And we all get heartbroken over hoes every now and then. Caitlin said, okay, I got Caitlin already. Sometimes, sometimes a hoe will break our heart. I try to not let hoes break my heart. You know what I mean? Because I just be like, you got to let a hoe be a hoe, man. Shout out to our brother, Mr. Travolta, in the building. He says, shout out to you, Coach. Have half a Ling on me. Enjoy your trip. You keep setting the standard. Free agent lifestyle for life. Young men, listen to me, man. All right. Young incels, listen to me. All right. What's going on out here? Setting the standard. Kevin Sullivan says, sending my ecclesiastical tithes and offerings to the Coach Alini. Appreciate you, Coach, and the Coach gang. Shout out to Kevin Sullivan. That's the name I call him. It's not his real name, and it's not the real Kevin Sullivan. Lori's dating the Idris dude. All right, that's not bad. He says, Caitlin says, women want the wedding and maybe the title that comes with being a wife. They don't even want that anymore. They don't even want that anymore. He says, what they don't want are the duties that come with being a wife. He says, I just can't trust these exes with a legal marital contract, and neither can you. We can pretty much tell you they don't want to be wives. Okay, so, but you're right. They want a wedding. Chris Rock said it. They don't want to be married. They want a wedding. But what do they want? They want partnership. All right. And most women don't want anything about doing with wives. In fact, I've used that in my dating when I normie date, which is very rare these days. But I remember I went on a normie date with a woman and she was like, yeah, I want to get married. And I was like, oh, good. You want to be a wife? And she was triggered. She was triggered by that. She was like, what does that mean? wait. Hold up for a second. She literally was like, wait, what is it?
What that mean?
I was like, what do you mean what that mean? What is a wife? She was offended by that. What you guys have to do is exercise the feminists. Okay, most of you guys are really, really poor at vetting women. It is a skill, and it is a patient skill. You have to be patient. You have to ask questions, and you have to be less judgy about it. You have to get them information. When I talked about the 4 tiers of the JUCO, how to qualify them, give them something, take something away so that they can make a choice. Oftentimes the choice they make, they're not even going to live up to that choice. So you can bump them down and say, well, you're not ready for that choice, so that you take the choice away from them. You know, they're going to pick the obvious choice, what's best for them, but then say, oh, well, you don't qualify for that. Here's a choice for you. Most of the time they'll be like, damn, you see what they were looking for. They were like, oh, this is an easy get. Then you take it away and say, nah, it's like the used car over here. We got this new car over here, but you don't qualify for that. Here's the used car though. So when you're talking to women, you have to really use good language of communication to get them to exercise the feminist. So if she says she wants to get married, to ask her, well, what do you consider, why do you want to be a wife so bad? Or what makes marriage, what makes being a wife so appealing to you? What makes being a wife so appealing to you? Are you looking forward to being a wife? She's gonna be like, huh? What?
What that mean?
She gonna glitch. She gonna stutter, stammer, and glitch. That reveals that she was not intending to be a wife. I guarantee you can get 90% of women on that, except for the ecclesiastical wives, because they gonna, you know what they hear? Slave, cook, clean. That's what she hears. Having kids and shit like this. Right? She's like, no, I didn't say all that. All right. She just said she wants to be married. I'm looking for a partner. She might even switch it up. She heard a wife and she like, make sure I get this nigga back on track. Yeah, I want a partnership. She gonna glitch. And now you know she ain't gonna be a wife. She just wants a marriage. She wants a wedding. Okay, they gonna glitch the fuck out. I've done that so many times. I'll be like, see, they're not doing it for you. They're thinking about themselves, which we all think of ourselves, but they also think that they want you to think they're thinking of you. They're not. They're thinking about themselves. Jahari says, remember in the 40-year-old virgin when he said, you know how I know you're gay? Because you listen to Coldplay. Salute to the coach. Shout out to Coldplay. All right. I don't know nothing about them, really. If I'm not mistaken, I want to say they performed at the Super Bowl, but I might be wrong about that. That might have been that other dude that performed at the Super Bowl. And I was like, why they got this nigga up here? And then he played all them hits. I was like, oh, I was like, yeah, I guess he's legit. What was his name? Mark something? Is that Coldplay? He had another band. Okay. He had another band. All right. But what was the dude that played at the Super Bowl? And I was like, what the fuck does he sing? I know his face. Was that Coldplay? No, that was another band. I was like, how is he performing at the Super Bowl? And he was hit after, that Maroon 5. Yeah. It was hit after hit after hit after hit. I was like, I know that song. I know that song. I know that song. I know that song. I was like, oh, this dude got a good catalog. I was like, full of fucking elevator music. Shit that you hear at the Human Resources office. Adam Levine. Yes, indeed. I know him. I was like, oh, they actually pretty good. All right, Maroon 5. But Coldplay played at the Super Bowl. Hey, Coldplay played at the Super Bowl too. Shout out to Coldplay. All right, I don't know nothing. Woo-hoo. Is that what I see? All right, I don't know. All right, I won't say fuck Coldplay. They might be watching my show. All right, but anyway, we got a couple of other people that I need to acknowledge in today's show. I could be out here fucking Ling right now, but I'm in here with the coach gang. Okay, what are we doing here? Devil Doc says, thank you, coach, for being here for us men that got the we're not happy anymore, showing us that there is a way. And really, you do have to make sure that you don't take, for me, and this should help you. What I'm going to tell you is your ego is not your amigo when it's with women. This is why I'm very critical of dudes that talk about, and it's typically dudes under 30 and 35 and 40 that talk like this. And if anybody is older that talks like this, I literally just cringe. When dudes talk about how good they are with women, oh, I do this and I got this. And I mean, when I hear that, I'll be like, right? I'm like, dude, like, don't put your ego that much into women. This is the worst place to put your ego. Now, that's the only thing I'm going to say. You can tell me about your charisma and charm. I mean, I have charisma and charm too. I mean, I got women that watch me that they in line. I got women that will do the orgy and the threesome. Some women do the pay for play. I got a variety of women. I got some women that'll marry me tomorrow and shit like that. But for me, putting your ego into how you deal with women is one of the most dangerous things you can do to yourself, because it can really fuck you over. Ask any story in the Bible. The Bible tells you so. The Bible literally is the book that literally tells you, do not put your ego in the women. It is better to live on a house, tin roof in the middle of motherfucking the Sahara Desert, in the middle of Las Vegas on a tin roof, than it is to live with a scornful, honorary bitch. I'm paraphrasing the Bible. Okay. It's quarrelsome. All right. I got it wrong, Lord. All right. Anyway, Lord, I tried, but for God so loved the world, he gave the only forgotten son. And for those who believe in him shall not perish, but have everlasting life. 1 John 3:16. But Adam's 3:16 says, all right, but anyway. All right, anyway, I know some scripture. Enough of this bullshit. Tonio Ocasio over here says, did you know that the bitten apple behind iPhone and Mac symbolizes Adam bit the forbidden fruit of mankind? Technology has shown us the forbidden knowledge of the world and exposed by YouTuber Big Homie CC, aka Diddy's bodyguard. Shout out to you and him. All right, the bitten apple. All right, the Christians are leaving the show. It's not even the main event. It's not even the main event. It is better to live in the corner of a house top on a flat roof exposed by the weather than the house shared with a quarrelsome, contentious wife. When you negotiate with women and they're negotiating with you in your house, you literally are living against the Lord. You're living against the Lord. Shout out to our brother here. Tranisha, our sister, says, when my relative told me not to compliment men's cars or he'll make a fool out of me, relates to the trauma conversation. Black people take kindness for weakness. Men test so much. He will only do what you allow. Advice forced me to take much control in a relationship. Unfortunately, I just think black women have it all wrong. I mean, I'm sorry, sisters. Any woman that uses aggressive might or to try to make their male spouse weak, guys, you have it all wrong. I don't know why these women think that we're supposed to be impressed by masculine women and strong women. This is the antithesis of what men want and desire, and women constantly trying to negotiate this level of attractiveness and trying to say what a man wants. And I know what a man needs. He needs a mother and all of that shit. They date son, husband, and weak men, and then mad when the nigga's weak. You know, Tranisha's a black woman. That's why I said black women. And black women typically sabotage other black women and to giving them bad advice on how to make relationships work. A lot of you son, husband ass niggas love masculine men and these overgrown ass women that you out here dating because they look like your fat ass mama. All right, I don't know what it is about what's going on in the black community, but it's absolutely ridiculous what y'all be out here doing. And the data tells us this. The data tells us this alone. Look at the most married, the least married, the most divorced, all the abortions and the early sabotaging themselves, and these whores turning into Christians at the end of the day. I mean, this is a disgrace. What you're doing is an absolute disgrace. I mean, it's statistically not even working. Y'all niggas can't even get past the first date and who gonna pay. I mean, fucking dating until y'all 35. It's a disgrace what y'all out here doing. Right? And much of it is, listen, I'm going to take the side of the men on this one, but I think the men are an absolute disgrace themselves. But I look at what the women are out here doing, especially the melanated black sister. Y'all are pathetic people to date. I mean, why would anybody date you? Like, why? Undateable. And I'm not saying that just to shit on black women, because most women are undateable in America. I mean, they all been bitten by the goddamn penis envy bug. But what I see black women doing is absolutely a disgrace. And I don't know why you guys try to negotiate with them at all. Yes, a white woman did me dirty. Many a white man. Dude, I've been done dirty by all races of women, but at least some of these bitches act like it for a little bit. Black women don't act, no femininity, none. It's all aggressiveness. It's all them really just shit testing you, and trying to expose your weakness. And I think the men are equally pathetic too. So the black men are equally pathetic as well, because their whole thing is to, like, they're half pimps and half preachers. Like, one day they talking pimp and the next day they a preacher. Like, what is it, nigga? Like, what are y'all gonna be, black men? What are y'all gonna be? Are you gonna be a pimp or a preacher? One day y'all quoting scripture, the next day y'all trying to put bitches on a blade. What's gonna be? I don't. And the data tells us it's a shit show over there. It's a shit show. Like, what are y'all doing? And then the black women training black women to take advantage. Like, I think what the black woman strategy is, what they do is they basically build up a defensive wall so they're not exposed by Pookie them. But what they end up doing is taking advantage of weaker men, son, husband, lonely ass niggas, Ruben Studdard looking ass niggas. It's so they end up kind of finessing and laughing and taking advantage of this guy being super defensive, but then their whole strategy of never showing any kindness to black men is typically for these Pookie ass niggas. It's kind of just like weird. It's the weirdest thing, man. I've dated black women. I've dated a lot of women. I've dated them all. The little childish games that black women play are like pathetic. Like, it's really, really bad. Sorry, sisters. I know there's some sisters that listen to me and shit like this, but the shit that y'all play is like juvenile. The way y'all date is juvenile. Like, what the fuck? Like, what are y'all on? It's kind of like some giggly fucking game to you. Like, it reminds me of like when you was on the playground and the bitch steal your hat and run around and you finally catch the bitch and she like this with the hat and then she finally put it under her shirt, you know what I mean, in her training bra so you can't grab the hat or you're gonna sexually harass. It's fucking juvenile. I'm like, what are y'all doing? Every fucking step of the way is juvenile. I'm like, I don't got time for this shit. It's like, what are y'all doing? Y'all do that shit all the way up to your 20s and 30s and shit. Like, somebody said mulatto here. I don't play them games. I'm very direct, for real. So speaking of mulatto, all right, grab them ankles. All right, let's get to it. Mode 1. But I just can't play those games. Like, it's just like 1 minute they sucking dick and the next day, oh, I don't kiss on the first date. Like, you're 32. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, are you kidding me? Like, you suck Tyrone's dick. And good, you suck this dick. Now all of a sudden you're on a date with CGA or Greg. You're on a date with Greg. Because my name ain't Demetrius or Dontavius, Glocktavius, or Tremetrius. Now all of a sudden you're like, oh, it's weird kissing on the first date. Bitch, you suck dick. Like, good dick sucker. You're a good dick sucker. You suck dick literally in the parking lot of clubs. Like, what are you talking about? Stop the bullshit. But now you're on a date with Greg, all right? And now you're like, Greg. You know, there's something about black men's names, you know what I mean? Like, you're Greg or Roger, Darren. You're not gonna get respect from black women. I'm gonna tell you that. Black women don't motherfucking give respect to niggas named Darren and David and Tom. You know, they gotta be with Jamal and Trayvonius and Jalen, and now they'll suck them niggas dick in the car. All right. Now your name Greg, you ain't getting your dick sucked by a black woman. All right, not in the car. Kevin. Nigga, you might as well, your goose is cooked, all right? You'll be like, how you doing? Hey, how's it going, sister? Yeah, baby, let's come over here. You know what I mean? Yeah, baby, what's your name? All right, Tata Alicia, what's up, baby? How you doing, Tamika? Yeah, what's your name? Oh, my name is Greg. Greg? Her pussy dried up. Greg. All right, that's why I get like, bitch, I'm CGA. Oh, she like, oh, pussy getting wet. She like, CGA's here. All right. But if I say, hey, baby, how you doing? Hey, remember I met you at the mall? It's Greg. Like this nigga, Corny. Greg. It's Greg Adams. Oh, fucking Greg Adams. Oh, my Lord. He sound boring, girl. Girl, he sound boring, but he got a good job. I see that nigga on YouTube. I bet you he got a Porsche. He fuck white women and Lings and shit. I might be able to finesse him for his bag. I bet you he a corny nigga. Greg Adams. Oh, she like this nigga. But if my name is Glocktavius Wilson Jamal Jenkins, all right, she's like, oh, yes. She gonna suck his dick in the car on the way home. All right, what? Hey, tell me I ain't lying, man. Ladies, tell me I ain't lying. This shit means something. Your name means something to these fucking hoes, especially these mud shark white women. Hey, a mud shark white woman is not gonna get her pussy wet over a dude named Greg. All right, if the dude name is Travion, Davion, a white mud shark fat white woman gonna suck you off like crazy. Hey, Davion. They love it, man. Just saying your name makes her pussy wet. Aquarius, yeah. Aquarius. I mean, mud shark fat white women love it when you got a name like Aquarius. She just like, Aquarius said this and Aquarius said that. All right, she loved that shit. Kavion, Don Travion, she loved that shit. Love it. I'm going to go see Day Travion. All right, they love it. All right, your name is goofy ass Corey. Hey, Corey. Pussy dry. Ladies, am I making sense? Y'all hate when I make sense. They hate when I make sense. Corey. Hi, Corey. Nah, that don't come off. Day Travion. All right. All right. Tell your mama to name you a ghetto name. You're either going to be a defensive back, a wide receiver, or a nigga that's going to be in jail. Take your pick. All right. Anyway, Cam says they'll nag you into marriage citing religious reasons, but no mention of the Bible and God when they want out of it. God, there's no God in marriage. CGA. He says marriage sounds lame. They let the freak die when they want a ring. Yes, they do. Yes, they do, man. And there's nothing you can do about this. All right, niggas, all because you need to hit it right. You wasn't hitting it right to begin with. And here's my opinion. If a woman makes you wait for sex to get married, she thinks you are a lame ass goofy. Now, I know this is a little contradictory here, but if a woman makes you wait for sex before marriage, she's going to make you wait for sex during the marriage. Okay, write this down. Write this down. If a woman makes you wait for sex before marriage, she'll make you wait for sex during marriage. And the reason why is because you've already demonstrated that you're willing to wait. You've already demonstrated that you're willing to have sex under her rules. So especially if she was a skeezer beforehand, if you've demonstrated that you will wait for sex, well, let's say, for instance, you get married and then you're a couple months in or a couple years in, What she didn't say was, you waited for 6 months before. You waited for 8 months before. What's the problem? What's a week? What's 8 days? You already waited 8 months. You see what I mean? That's an example of, if you demonstrate that you'll wait for sex, it doesn't prove that she'll give you a lot of sex when you get married. It just proves that you'll wait for sex. Right? So I'm telling you, it's an evil ass setup. It's an evil setup. Anyway, somebody said, Coach knows. Man, I got this game on lock. Nobody knows more than me, because most guys only know, they're one-dimensional. Their dimensions are one-dimensional. They don't know everything. They haven't been through all lanes. I've been through everything. I did everything but pimp a hoe. All right, I ain't never put a bitch on a blade. I ain't never pimped on a woman. All right, I could tell you that. I've had some women that ask me to pimp on them, like digitally pimp them and shit like that, and do they OnlyFans and all that. All right, but I ain't had a stomach. All right, I was like, this shit sound crazy. I sound like I'm gonna be Andrew Tate. By the way, did you see the Manosphere, the contradiction of the Manosphere be exposed? I actually tried to warn you of the Manosphere, men doing this. Some of those guys on that show about the Manosphere, inside the Manosphere, I told you these guys that are the biggest podcasters in the Manosphere, I told you that they are out here digitally pimping those women. I told you that. Y'all didn't want to believe me. And guess what? Several of those guys are guys that jump on internet all day, triggering you, calling these OnlyFans girls hoes and skeezers, getting you triggered about OnlyFans girls, only for them to be making money on the side off of OnlyFans girls. I told you they were doing it. Same thing as the guys that put the OnlyFans girls on the show so you can watch and call them names. Meanwhile, these dudes getting the cut of the super chat. You're paying $50 to super chat to yell at these skeezers, and then they're getting the cut of your super chat, and they're getting the cut of these OnlyFans girls' money that they're promoting. They're promoting those girls on the show, and they're getting a cut of that money, if not managing them. I told you they were doing this. Okay, I told you they were doing this. All right, passport bros are doing this. I don't know if you guys will know. They're going over there and pimping them goddamn Thai women. And then they put them on there. They go to the Thailand to find them a traditional wife, only to be pimping them bitches and living off of them. Who thinks I'm lying? I told you they were doing this. I told you they were doing this. All right, there's a dude that's a passport bro. He went over to Thailand. He got that one Thai bitch. All right, she a bad little short haircut girl. All right, he then went over there and figured out how to pimp that girl. All right, and now he got her all on the internet, busting her legs wide open on OnlyFans, living off of her money. So I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you, as much as I can tell you about what these women do, I see what these men are doing, and I'll be like, man, I'm out of it. I'm out. I'm gonna just take care of myself. I'm gonna do what I need to do. All right. It's not DDG, it's another dude. He got a whole Filipina or a Thai chick over there, and I see her all the time. I think I follow her on Instagram. But her boyfriend is a black guy, and he went over there from the United States, went over to Thailand. He got her all on OnlyFans, and he live off of her. All right. No, it's not that woman. It's not him. He probably does it too, but I don't know if he does it. It's not the guy I'm talking about. So men are the game is fucked up. All right, they'll have you out, and then they'll jump on Twitter talking about these OnlyFans girls messing up the game, or they, but then tell you to get a PhD degree and pimp them. Like, what are they doing, bro? Like, y'all some. That's why I say to myself, nigga. That's why I say to myself, because y'all out here doing the most. And what it is hypocrisy. Like what I see is hypocrisy. All right. 1 minute y'all be on Twitter talking about OnlyFans girls ruining society. Next minute y'all managing OnlyFans girls. Like, hey man, y'all do what y'all do. All right, leave me the fuck out of it, and I don't want to collab with you goofy ass niggas. Like, get up out of my face with this bullshit. All right, I don't want to hear none of y'all shit. All right, the Manosphere has been guilty of doing this too. 1 minute y'all complaining about OnlyFans girls, the next minute y'all pimping them. All right, god damn. All right, so goes the Manosphere. And much of the Manosphere, another thing that came up is much of these Manospheres guys' audiences are teenage boys, as I said. I've been saying that for a long time. Much of their audience, most of these niggas arguing and caping for their favorite content creator on YouTube, especially in the Manosphere, niggas be like a 16-year-old boy. All right, comment section full of 16-year-old boys. Got me arguing against a 16-year-old nigga, all right, about who came up with what talking point. They sell courses to 16-year-old boys. Like, yo, the shit ain't even funny at this point. It's a fucking farce. I'm trying to find that video of the guy they were saying has the girl from Thailand. I don't even want to put her up there because I'll be promoting her. I'll be promoting her. Yeah, the tater tots. So, you know, the odd thing is a lot of these guys that are in the Manosphere got porn addiction. Y'all got problems with women, the way you look at women. Now, not to say I wouldn't promote an OnlyFans girl. Like, I've had several women, because I do content, ask me to do their OnlyFans. I mean, I'm in Las Vegas. I had it in Los Angeles. But when I moved to Vegas and Los Angeles, I had several women like, hey, just run my OnlyFans. How do I do it? Let me know what to do. I mean, I would say probably up to 6 women I've had ask me. Now, for me, I was doing well with this particular social media that I didn't want to distract myself with that type of shit because, you know, getting a woman to produce content is like pulling teeth. All right. I'd rather just focus on my content. It's very much a headache. And I said no. All right. I turned them all down. Now, here's the thing with that. If I would have done it, I certainly wouldn't be on the internet calling them whores and skeezers. Right. No, the guy Travel. I don't know if that's the guy that's doing it, but it might be. It might be the guy. All right. I know he had another girl was doing it, but that girl was just a piece of mahi. But anyway, if these girls want me to do it, what I wouldn't do is be a hypocrite and say they're ruining society at the same time, which I think is hypocrisy. Let me see here. No, it's not Nan. Y'all keep naming this guy and y'all keep naming a girl, and that's not the girl. All right, but that's neither here nor there either. There's another one. But again, I will be promoting them, and I'm reluctant to do so. So I'm not going to promote them. But since when people know I do social media, women, that's the obvious thing that they do. They'll say, well, do you know how to do OnlyFans? Do you know how to do that? Yeah, I know how to do any goddamn social media. All right. But to get women to turn over content, one thing about women, they're lazy. Okay. They're lazy. If you ain't over them, this is why I'm telling you, man, look, who wants to hear this shit? Because I got time today. The reason why, like, if you look at, let's do women and then let's talk about black people, because like I can understand why y'all niggas was getting whipped by slave masters all the time. It makes sense. Just look how y'all niggas act in Dallas and Houston. I could see exactly why. I could see exactly why y'all was getting whipped and shit all the time. Like, look at how the police have to whip on y'all asses. You see that woman that got in the car and she had her son in the car, 15-year-old son, and she was fighting the police. I could see why. I can see why, nigga, y'all was getting whipped and fucking brutalized and shit. Look at how y'all niggas act. I pull you over and nigga, I ain't gotta do this and I ain't gotta do. Okay, whip this nigga. You know what I mean? Tie the ass to the tree. Like, I'm just me. You know what I mean? I don't have any personal. I don't have another personal beef, and like I don't feel bad, nigga. Like, like I see why y'all get whipped. Look how y'all niggas act. But here's the thing: when it comes to getting women to do something, you literally gotta be on they fucking ass. You gotta like slap them around. You gotta literally like push that button, type that. Here's this. Like, here's this, type this in, enter this into the data, fucking take this node and do this. You got to literally be on them and constantly be micromanaging them and push this and that. And then they got to, women typically got to tell you what they do along the way. So When they do something, they got to let you know they did it. All right, I did this. I imputed that. I fixed that. I discovered this. I put that in the basket. I took out the trash. I typed this up. I put that over here. I moved that over there. Who cares? I don't care. They constantly be reporting it in, telling me what you're going to do. What I'm going to do is, I don't care. Go do it. In business, they say, I want you to make a cake. Show me a cake. I don't care about motherfucking how you going to make the cake. I hired you to make the cake. I don't need you to tell me how you're going to put the flour in and how you're going to throw the eggs in and how you're going to do this and how you're going to puree that. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how you doing it. And the bitch, just bring me a cake, throw the frosting up. I want the cake. That's what I want. Don't tell me how to do the shit. So that you got to constantly be telling them how to do this and put this here and stand here. Women do watch jobs that they do. They're not doing shit. They're not doing shit. They glorify secretaries. That's all it is. Everything they do is a glorified secretary. Type this in and move this over here and stand here and direct people here and there and point people there and meet people here and then motherfucking plan this and call this person here and have the balloon deliveries there and put that over here and have people hang that up over there. This is secretary work. The shit ain't not impressive. All right, I'm very rarely ever impressed. And send off this email here and then add this up over here and then count these beans over here and then motherfucking push this paper over there and then fill this out over here and sign that here and check in here and what's your name here and then photocopy this over here and then put this in here and file that over here. All right. Okay, look, it's important to business. We need people like this. You know what I mean? But shit, this is not impressive work. It's not impressive work. Then you got to have them repeat this effort over and over again. So let's say I have the OnlyFans account. All right, bitch, we need some pictures. I need some videos playing with your pussy. All right, this guy want a picture of your titties out. All right, this person want, you know, and she gonna be shopping, doing her nails, getting the tan, getting her hair braided and extension, going on a date, sucking dick, going to brunch, going to tea, gossiping. Now I gotta get her to in between all that shit, traveling. All right, going to look at cars, going to look at handbags. Now she a OnlyFans girl and shit. I'm like, bitch, get on the job, man. I need some pictures and shit. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get to it 2 days later, 3 days later. Now I gotta yell and scream and pimp her and then pimp her in chili cold blood and call her all kind of hoes and bitches. All right. It's like, bro, nah, bro. All right, give me a picture of you sucking your boyfriend's dick so we can throw it on your OnlyFans. I ain't got no time to manage no shit like that. I could just jump on YouTube. All right, let me just jump on YouTube and fire my stream and then have some peace and quiet in my life as opposed to managing 6 broads. All right, I need one with your titties out. I need one you getting back shots. Oh, I ain't got nobody to give me a collab. Now I got to type up the collab and shit. All right, now I got to throw the dick on her and shit. All right, let me put my fucking ski mask on. Let me come over there and pump you. I don't want you to collab with me. Oh. Too much work, man. I don't got no time for that. That's going to ruin my peace and tranquility. Ruin my peace and tranquility trying to keep this bitch. All right, like, man, we get in the bag. All right, don't make me go over there. I'm fucking around, y'all. Look, we having fun. I was going to go out tonight, but I'm not. But let's do the main event, okay? Let's do the goddamn main event. Here we go. Let's do a commercial. The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the blue chip mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, Money 101, Money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation, what are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the money mindset link. Let's get our blue chip mindset on. The window is still open. Main event. All right, we here, man. Shout out to y'all, man. It is 1:38 in the AM over here. We step into the AM right here. Let me get the super chats going on. Actually, no super chats. We got the where's my sound effects going on? This is a crazy shit. All right, we got the main event here. This is pretty much the continuing of what we were talking about related to the entire stream. So we did a good job of thoroughly setting up the stream so you know what we're talking about, ecclesiastical wives. But we have a main event. We have a woman here who is a married woman. Apparently, this is a real video. We don't know. Could be a skit. Could be satire. But this is a woman who finds her husband decompressing in the car and is upset that he doesn't come straight to the house after he gets home from work. Now, you saw the other women describe this about men going out doing work. They're minimalizing it. Then they're saying they're the one doing the real work into the house. Then, of course, the husband has to come in as a partner and do equal amounts work. These are all versions of keeping score. So if they're keeping score, your relationship is pretty much torpedoed. Men and women, soon as you keep score in a relationship, your relationship is over. Okay, it's over right then. Okay, because what you're supposed to be doing is to being in the spirit of giving. All right, the spirit of reciprocity, right? Soon as, and by the way, most relationships right now start at keeping score. So it's a disaster. But soon as the score is being kept, as soon as some person starts saying, I do all the work, you don't do this, or they start counting how many socks they folded and how many towels they folded versus what you did, all right, it's over. Similar, men could do the similar things there. Okay, if it wasn't for you, you wouldn't be able to get your car filled up or know how to change an oil. So once this happens, it happens. So what the men typically want to do is, in a balanced relationship where it's yin and yang and people aren't doing the exact same thing, canceling each other out, the man works, the woman stays at home, or some version of that. That's a traditional framework, and that's what it presents in this video. He comes home from work, and typically men need to decompress. Whoever's doing the bulk of the work, it's hard to come, pause, it's hard to come home, straight home, when you know it's a shit show inside the house. So if you have kids and little kids, or your wife runs a daycare, or her friends are over, the last thing you want to do is come home from work and go straight into that hell. What you would do is, you would go decompress. You would stop, pull over, take a nap. You would take a nap in the work parking lot before you drive home. Or if you want to beat traffic, you would drive home and beat traffic and go to the titty bar and go look at some titties and areolas and feel on some ass and grab ass and all of that shit and put a thumb up a butt before you go home to your wife. All right. Or you go to the Momo, the snooty, after you come home from Harry Hines, whatever it is, go play basketball. This is a form of decompression and recreation. So it's hard that if you come straight from work into the house, sometimes you're still kind of riled up from your work, or you might be still in work mode where you're a manager, or you're a boss, or you're a peon, or you're an underling and you're getting beat up, or you're a boss and you're yelling and screaming at your employees, and you come straight from work into the house and you're doing the same thing to your wife and kids. All right, you're bringing that same energy in. So it's good to do a decompression. Now, in this video, you're going to see that the guy is doing exactly that, but the woman is going to interrupt it, and she's going to interrupt it in a way that's completely disrespectful, and then insinuate that she is a better option. It's better for him to come into the house, straight into the house, not decompress at all. All right, so let's play the video in its entirety, and then what we'll do is we'll break it down. We've seen the other videos. For some reason, I have too many windows up. So give me a second here. Give me 1 second, because then I'm having a tough time finding it. And shout out to all the people saying that the other person, he was trying to get the content creators. I know the person you were naming was wrong. All right. It was not the same guy, but that's neither here nor there. Here we go. All right. Let's play the entire video and then we'll break it down. Well, it's a minute and a half. By the way, ecclesiastical wife. All right, most of the time when you're ladies, can I say this? When you're trying to act like you're not like these hoes, I've been telling y'all for a long time that plain Janes and women and wifely women will frame themselves as good women, but they just as motherfucking dumb and dim-witted as whores and skeezers. This is why I almost like to deal with hoes and skeezers, because I know what I'm going to get. When I get these fake good girls, you guys are really childish and manipulative. We showed that with some of these wives, ecclesiastical wives. You act like fucking middle schoolers when you date. All right, you're not mature, and I don't give a fuck if you got a mature job. You guys are very hard to deal with because you guys play this fucking game of it's ridiculous. Okay, so we got an ecclesiastical plain Jane wife. All right, she looked like she is a stay-at-home mom. She all kind of disheveled and shit like this. All right, but here we go.
Sitting here sick and worried, and this man is sitting in this car really seriously.
Oh,
seriously, why are you sleeping in the car? Why are you sleeping in the car?
I need some rest.
So why wouldn't you come inside?
Because I can't rest in there.
Is your life that terrible that you need to be in the car? Is your life like that difficult? Why don't you come inside? For an hour you've been out here?
Mm.
You've been out here for an hour?
It looks like it. I just need to rest.
Yeah, she's got, you can see when women start doing this, or people in general, they start looking for shit to do and gaslight and manipulate. She's not hearing him at this point, and she definitely feels insecure about her position in the relationship. She's also suspicious of him, so she can't figure out what's going on, and she don't want to admit she's the problem.
Do you want me to bring you something?
Peace and quiet.
Come inside, baby.
No.
Come on.
No. Just close the door, please.
Mm.
Just close the door.
Well, I'm gonna come and sit next to you.
Oh, no.
Did you just lock the door?
Oh.
Open the door. Open the door.
Okay. All right. So, okay. So, as you can see, man, this is bad. This is marriage. I'm sorry to say, this is marriage. You're gonna have many days like this. You're gonna have days like this. It'll be out of the blue. You're gonna get tired of being around each other. You're gonna not understand each other. One person's gonna want to be around you, and the other person wants space. He said, "I want my peace. I needed to take a nap. I needed to decompress." She said, "I'll be your peace." I don't think she can do this. Okay, I don't think she can be her peace. When I say, when men are relaxing, women hate you in three ways: when you're having fun without her, all right, when you're laughing and happy and she's not responsible for it, and when you're napping, all right, they cannot handle this. So it's something that she can't control. So she will disrupt your fun when she's not included. When you're happy and it's not a result from her, she'll make you sad. Misery loves company. When she sees you napping, she doesn't want you relaxing. All right, you relaxing, she's gonna say, "I don't get to nap. I have to do my tedious work," all right, and counting beans and pushing papers and pencils around. So when you're napping and sleeping, especially during the day, this is not good. And I even heard that Tamalo guy talk about the evolutionary psychology behind it. Is the woman makes it like she feels threatened, all right, because now who's going to save her? Who's going to defend the castle? All right, this is an evolutionary psychology trait that they carried on. Hey, who's going to be on guard? Who's guarding the castle? All right, this nigga sleep and I'm sitting here exposed. So this is kind of what she's demonstrating. And she's also demonstrating that, well, you know, I'll sit next to you so you can relax. Some women will use that when they're interested in dating you and they want to be around you. Let's say you work at home. Oh, I'll be here for you. You could just be here. I'll be here while you're working. You can go work. And then when you need a break, you can come here. You can fuck me. I can bring you lunch, cook, dinner, run errands for you. They'll put themselves around you. But eventually what they'll find is you'll be less productive. Just her presence alone is less productive. It'll be more annoying. You're more likely going to be like, damn, I can't work with you being here. And then you'll get frustrated. And then that frustration will make you think, oh, do you hate me? I'm just trying to help. Right. So it's not always the best. What we want you is to get the fuck out of my way. All right. This is why you pay for a woman to leave. Get the fuck out of my hair. Go, skedaddle, scat. All right. Get the fuck away from me, out of my presence, out of my life force, out of my arena. Get the fuck away. All right. I don't need you around. You're lowering my testosterone. This is why men don't want women around. This is why men will pay for a woman to leave. This is why men will be like, no, fuck the relationship, fuck the game, fuck the text messages, fuck the conversation, fuck the dinners and the dates. Let me just come here. Okay. Then she want to go, I like the Raiders too. She gets a Raiders shirt. She want to go to the Raiders game. Bitch be watching Bad Bitches Club at the Raiders game. All right. She on her Instagram and TikTok at the Raiders game, and I done paid $1,000 a seat. Okay, like what the fuck? Why? So she could just sit up there. And some of it comes from mate guarding, because now she's also probably insecure in her position. She probably had kids, so she probably got her baby fat, or she doesn't feel pretty about herself, so she's insecure. She thinks you out there cheating. Then she sees you out there sleeping. What the fuck's going on? Okay, I'll just stand next to you. So there's a little mate guarding in here. There's a little mate guarding here. So there's a lot going on here, and much of it most people can't explain, but I've experienced this. I know other people experience this, so I can describe what's going on here. Unfortunately, this is sad the way she treats him, because now she's treating him disrespectfully. She's treating him like he's a child. And then when he doesn't want to be around her, and he'd be like, man, my wife's a bitch. She seems like a nice lady. She's a bitch. Like, just the way she opened the door. First of all, if you open the door on somebody that's sleeping, you liable to get shot, knifed, stabbed, or a punch, and then yelling at me while I'm sleeping. I mean, the last thing you want to do is yell at your loved one while they're waking up. So there's a lot going on here that happens in a relationship, that when I talk about what relationships look like, I'll call out these little things and people will be like, well, it can't be that bad, coach. Well, this is death by 1,000 cuts. This is way past 1,000 cuts. I mean, this should be grounds for divorce, but most men won't divorce their wives. Then she files divorce on you, and then y'all niggas will run around here talking about 80% of women file for divorce. Like these previous women that I showed. They were the one filed for divorce and blew the shit up, instead of you saying, okay, bitch, that's the last straw. Let's continue here. Let's play it again, break down the elements of it. First of all, if this is a real video, just look at her face. She's got an attitude. She's coming out. She sees the guy, and she's saying, I was worried sick about where he was, only to find him in the parking lot. Now, the women are going to say, well, he should have came in the house and helped her out with the parentage and the pay rentage. Well, that's your job. All right. But she has an element of that going on in here, too.
Sitting here sick and worried.
And why would you come home to this? Ladies, at least come home to some shit, or I'm going to the titty bar. If I got to come home to you looking like this, all disheveled and shit. All right. Look at this. All right. But I've been taking care of kids. All right. Look at this. That's why the nigga don't want to come home either. Look at this. She looking like George Jefferson's sister. Like, what is going on? Let's continue.
And this man is sitting in this car.
And then you got me posted on the internet. He holding his dick. Pause.
Really?
Really? Combative?
Really?
Passive aggressive combative? Man, this is terrible.
Really?
Really?
Seriously?
Seriously? Very aggressive. This is the whole thing that I talked about, the stereotype of the sapphire. Okay. Many people don't realize the Black woman in America has been ingrained over decades to be sapphires, and they still celebrate it. It's very tragic to see them celebrate these stereotypes, yet complain about stereotypes. Niggas complain about stereotypes, but then be the first one to jump out here and say they got a big dick and they got bitches and hoes and they a pimp. Or I'm like, well, y'all literally manifesting the stereotype. Okay. And you a gangster and you a thug, and okay. But then when a white person call you a thug, you want to claim you're a victim. So this woman literally is a sapphire, opens the door aggressively and says, seriously, wakes the nigga up. And by the way, his beard is very patchy. You need to get a comb on that beard and train that beard. But let's continue.
Seriously?
All right. Yep. All right. There he is right there. All right. You need to get some growth in there, bro. What's going on in here, man? All right. You need to get to line this shit up. Clean this shit up. Get some beard oil. Connect this shit right here. You know, if you get a little clipper, get you a wall clipper or an Andes and line this shit up, it'll start growing in good right here. All right, but let's continue here. He probably a blue collar worker. All right, Poe thing. He been working hard at the job. It's cold outside.
Why are you sleeping in the car?
Man, I mean, with a voice like that, why I can't, ladies, my dick can't get hard with a voice like that, bro. If a woman talks to me like that, it's a guarantee my dick cannot get hard. Like ever. There's no way I can fuck a woman like this. All right. I just can't do it.
Why are you sleeping in the car?
I need some rest.
And why are you recording him? And look at this face, bro. I mean, wowzers. This is not this is why women never want to take selfies with the phone low. Just so you guys know. All right, this is why they put the selfie camera high to show their cleavage and not show that goddamn double chin at the bottom. I mean, let's continue, bro.
So why wouldn't you come inside?
Look, because you in there. You're in there, Grimace.
I can't rest in there.
Is your life that terrible?
That's the insecurity right there. Okay, so that what she's doing right there, that comes from insecurity. Is your life that terrible? Ma'am, I just need a nap. I just came home working from Jiffy Lube. I've been over there painting walls and fences and shit. What does this have to do with my life being terrible? But much of this is also why she's recording, because this is either a pattern or she's trying to document something or prove a point. So that's why it's being recorded. And she's already know there's some sort of rift, and she's trying to provide documentary. She's trying to document it. Document it? I think that's the word. Is your life that terrible? So she's trying to get him on the record about life being terrible. That's why she asked that question. It is a gaslighting lead-in question for him to get. Yeah, bitch, it is that terrible. Okay, I'm gonna divorce you. Okay, yeah. All right, so let's continue. It's a setup question.
That you need to be in the car? Is your life like that difficult? Why don't you come inside?
All right.
For an hour you've been out here?
Better than being in there.
You've been out here for an hour?
And again, you notice she keeps saying this. She's documenting this. This is again, these female manipulation tactics that seem innocent, but they're not. So she is, gaslighting him. There's the terrible a few times. You've been out here for an hour. She's mentioned that several times. So that's why she's also recording it. This is documenting. And he doesn't realize it. Most men don't realize it. And most of you guys don't hear this, bitch. But that's what she's doing. All right. For an hour. Is your life that terrible? Is your life that bad? Okay. She's trying to get him on the record to say something. All right. But this is definitely manipulation and abuse. Let's continue.
Looks like it. I just need to rest.
Do you want me to bring you something?
Do you want me to bring you something? I want you to get up out the fuck out of my face. But of course, if he says that, abuse, and I got to record it. Do you want me to bring you something? What? A lemonade? All right. If you really like me, you could have brought me a beer or lemonade without even doing all this extra shit.
Peace and quiet.
Okay. So he asked for peace and quiet. All right. So again, I don't know if you guys realize this. I mean, when I wrote The Free Agent Lifestyle, Men's Guide to Peace, Quiet, and Freedom, I was on the forefront of saying that's a priority. Now you hear everybody saying that. Everybody wants peace and quiet. Get up out of my fucking face. Leave me alone. Like, I just want peace. And she's interrupting his peace, so he's trying to be nice to say it. Baby, be peaceful. I come in peace. I don't want, this is not what you're thinking. I just want to decompress. I don't hate you or hate my life. Peace. But guys, by the way, peace and relationships don't go hand in hand 98% of the time. I mean, I remember I was on a normie date with a woman and I said the same thing. She was like, what are you looking for in a relationship? I said peace. And she laughed. She was like, huh. There's no peace in a relationship, nigga. Like, you're going to be in work. You're going to be doing this and that and planning this and taking care of that and doing this and texting me here. You ain't getting no fucking peace. And the fine print of relationships means that when you sign up for a relationship, I'm going to give you a real bomb that I've been preaching for years. When you sign up for a relationship, you volunteer as an emotional tampon, Sandman. You volunteer as a voluntary therapist. You also have to listen to her. That's what you're supposed to do. All right. Whenever she says something, the dumbest shit, the smartest shit that comes to her head, she gets to blurt it out, and you're supposed to listen to her. Now, you're a good man if every time she talks, you stop what you're doing and you listen to her bullshit. All right, which 98% of it gonna be bullshit. She gonna say 2% good things and 98% a waste of fucking breath. Now, you're a homie lover friend, so you're supposed to just stop what you're doing so she could just go ahead and just blurt out some shit. Or if she wants to blurt out some shit or yell at you, or she wants to, you know, take a little bit of a, what do you call, a dig at you, a passive aggressive dig, you're supposed to just sit there and take it whenever she just. Now, if you say, well, I'm not supposed to just listen to you every time you talk, what is she going to say? Well, what type of relationship is that? What benefit to her are you? Kind of benefit is that? She can be like, shit, you're supposed to listen to me every time I talk. Okay. And I'm like, no, I ain't. Just like when I say I ain't supposed to make you happy, that's your fucking job. I'm not relationship material. That's not what relationships are. That's not the fine print of relationships. So she's even demonstrating that right here. He says, I want peace. And she looking like, what? All right, wait a minute. Bitch, nigga, did you realize you asked for a marriage? You asked me to get married? Peace? She said,
What that mean?
Ain't no peace around this motherfucker. That's how she looking. Peace? Nigga, you been listening to Coach Greg Adams? Because Jesus.
Come inside, baby.
Come inside. Now, this is where she treats him like a child. Black women, pay attention. You talk to black men like they're kids. I don't know why you do this. I don't know why you think you can get away with this. It's not just black women, but black women are prone to do it. That is the sapphire archetype. And it is also the, well, it's the sapphire jet archetype. Come inside, baby. Giving me directives. Bruh, this is disrespectful. Now, if he start calling, if I call you biatch, take your whole ass inside or carry your fat ass in the inside. Now I'm disrespectful, right? But she's literally instigating, by the way, domestic violence. The people who are prone to be victimized in domestic violence, 70% of the time are the instigator. All right. And it's mostly the women that are the ones that are physically abused. And it says 70% of the time they are the instigator. In this situation, you can clearly see that if this nigga went with the uppercut to the gut, Ike Turner on her motherfucking ass, pit backhand slapped her, hit her with the paintbrush. All right. In the why I oughta bang zoom to the moon. Then guess what? He's an abuser. Well, she's the one fucking getting in his face. Right? You don't want to start at this shit. And don't start no shit, won't be no shit. Talk shit, get hit. I mean, but listen, I'm a rational person. All right, here we go. Here we go.
No. Come on.
Come on. Disrespectful again. And look at the face. She's in full sapphire. I'm in control. She turned into a goddamn honorary bitch. All right. Into an MB. Okay. Like, this is disrespectful. Look at that. Come on. All right. What type of woman talks to her husband like this, bro?
Quiet.
Come inside, baby.
No.
Come on.
Are we going to fuck in there or what are we going to do? I'm just going to go in there and you're going to just keep gaslighting and berating me and telling me what I ain't doing. No, I'll stay out here.
Well, I'm going to come and sit next to you.
Okay. Now, again, I mean, this is pure, like, now she's really starting to, this is really bad now. I'm going to just come sit next to you. I mean, this is why I call it, when I say people are juvenile, this is what I'm talking about. This is juvenile now. Well, I'll stay next to you. All right, like take a hint, ma'am. Take the hint. I'll just sit next to you then. I asked for peace. I told you to go in the house. I said I'm not gonna go in there. Leave me the fuck alone. All right, but you want me to get married out here? Holy mackerel! Let me see what we got. Oh, he said no. He said I ain't listening to this nigga. I'm gonna do what I want. Look at this, man. And why she recording herself?
Did you just lock the door?
And now he locked the door. All right, shout out to him. Smart move. All right, that's a smart move. All right, lock the door on the beach.
Open the door. Open the door.
No. I mean, ladies, this is what y'all want, huh? This is what you want relationships for. I mean, I get it. Like, to me, they're a waste. It's a waste. And don't tell me I ain't gonna do, like, the things that I hear women do, the things that I've seen women do in my life and seen them do to other men, they act like when I talk about relationships, they act like, oh, I'm the woman that does none of this. I do none of these, coach. CGA, I'm a good girl. Guys, they all do that. They're all gonna do this. You're not gonna get past any woman. They're all gonna do it. So you got to be prepared for it. And when they do it, they're not going to realize it. Number one, they're either going to realize they're doing it and they're going to do this to manipulate them in their immaturity, or they're going to not know they do it, or they're going to not know they do it as often as they do it. So that, you know, typically what'll happen is once you react negatively once, then she can say she's the victim. All right, I didn't realize I was doing it. I wasn't doing it that much. You yelled at me. This is a similar to when they take snarky remarks at you. All right, sarcasm, passive aggressive, snarky remarks. These are white women tactics now. White women tend to do this. They'll make sarcastic remarks at you, which are aimed to make a criticism about you. And then when you call that bitch a fat bitch, or you say her nose looked like a beak, or you say her hair thin and it looked like she gonna be balding like Hulk Hogan at the top, or you talk about her uncooked Cinnabons or her flat ass and her thin ass lips with the now you start going in on her. Now you gonna make her cry, and you're gonna be like, I can't believe you would talk about me like that. Now she don't want to give you no pussy. All right. You start talking about her soggy titty. You start talking about this stuff, and you be like, hey, you came at me. All right. You start talking about my thin ass hairline and my pushback hairline. You start talking about me. All right. You start talking about me, talking about you usually date men over 5'10". Okay. All right. Well, I ain't over 5'10". Well, all right. She started talking shit. All right. Oh, we want to talk about that? Well, listen. Let me do these super chats. Hey man, but that's the main event. Do with this information what you will, but I'm just letting you know it's kind of an evil game that you're playing overall, because most of the time people won't see that the man's being abused. You're being press 1 in the chat if you let you know what, I'll do a poll. Do you think that man was being abused in the relationship, or there was instigation? Do you think the man was being abused? Was being abused, just waking you up out of my sleep in this video. Let's put a question mark so I can look like I actually know what I'm doing, and now do the super chats. Yeah, emotional abuse. This is what women is, emotional abuse. And the thing with when it comes to women, the thing is that the you can't win is the real thing in relationships, because while you're not physically abusive, they'll just say, well, you're emotionally abusive. While you're there, she'll ask for you to be there financially. You'll be there financially, and then she'll say, but you're absent. You make me feel lonely. Let's say you are working hard and you're providing for your kids. She'll say, but you don't show up there to their events as often as you should. It's always like, you can't win. It's damned if you do, damned if you don't. They'll tell you not to leer at them and approach them in the gym. A gym is a place to work out. Then the next week, the bitches will be like, why dudes just stare at me and they don't approach? It's like, wait. Okay. What is it? You gotta understand their entire game is to put you in a quagmire, in the catch-22, You damned if you do, you damned if you don't. You can't win. You take action, you lose. You don't take action, you lose. It's just like, what are we doing? Then you win some, you lose some. She'll tell you about the 5% chance you can win. Well, if you can't win if you don't play. You never know. You never know. Could be the love of your life. You never know. So you got to watch out for that. What is the poll saying right now? 90% saying that, well, it's going down. 89% said no. All right. Most of you guys definitely don't sympathize for men's plight in relationships. I don't get it. Like, we supposed to just put up with bullshit, all right, and then have an answer to it. Here's the other thing. We're supposed to have an answer to bullshit. And that's what they expect men to do. All right, your job is to come up with a way to counter her bullshit. Because women are gonna bullshit you, right? Like, we're gonna give you bullshit. We're gonna put you in a quagmire. We're gonna put you in a catch-22. We're gonna shit test you. We're gonna challenge you. They're gonna literally put you in these little tests and shit like this, and then they're gonna be like, you gotta come up with the answer, all right? You gotta overcome it, or you gotta beat us with it. Like, man, I ain't thinking about your goofy ass. Bend the fuck over. Hey man, bend over this couch. Bend over this couch. I don't give a fuck about the rest of this goofy ass shit that you trying to prove. Hey man, it's time to go. It's time to go. So I think what happens is, and even men will say, well, you got to figure her out. And your job is to, no, it ain't. It ain't my job. It ain't my job to figure that shit out. Now, when I was like 22, I might have tried to figure the shit out, but I'm 50 years old. I'm not relationship material. I'm not patient. Women annoy me to no, you don't understand how women annoy me, man. I mean, by the way, let me just rephrase that, because you're going to say I hate women. People annoy me. I'm not a people person. People annoy me. I don't like talking. I don't like talking a lot. Like, I'll talk a little bit. I don't like small talk. I like the point to talk. I don't like when motherfuckers, drop names and brag and shit. Like, I ain't got no time for this shit. I don't like the talk. I don't like the message on the phone. I certainly don't like to figure a woman out. You got to figure me out. You got to read my mind. All right, I don't want to do it. Like, to me, it's a waste. Like, I could be doing something else. I always think, man, I could be making some money right now, sitting, listening to this bullshit. But I'm just an older guy. But people don't realize I was like this. He says he does 4 hours of podcasting, but don't like talking. No, but I'm teaching. I'm not talking, I'm teaching. But to talk to a person about some bullshit, yeah, so how's it going, and where are you going, and what do you see yourself doing in life, and how's it going? Yeah, providing free therapy. Oh. And she telling me about some shit, and then I went here, and then I went to H&M, then I went to Express, and they didn't have my sides, and I had to return this shit over here. And then I'm thinking about going to Bali. I went to Bali last week. And then I'm thinking about going here. And then my plan is to travel. And then my plan is to ecclesiastically get married and have kids by 35. And then what I want to do, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. None of that shit is of a bit. This shit isn't. My battery is just dying in the inside. I'll be like, and my uncle did this. And I went to my cousin's house. And then my uncle had cancer. And then I was going to the hospital to volunteer at the children. Nothing. I got nothing. I got nothing. I'll be sitting back like, oh, shit. That is unappealing to me. And that's about 98% of what they fixing to talking about. Just to let you know. And they want to be excited about it. Oh, I'm so excited. They get the food. They be like, I'm so excited. They take out the picture and be like, oh, you want to see this? You want to see this TikTok? Oh, look at this. And let me scroll this and let me get this picture out of that. And I'll be like, oh my God. It's just, to me, it's just too exhausting. And I have and it's just not women, it's people in general. And of course, we were talking about this earlier. Once you elevate past a certain group of people, the shit they talking about, because you know what people do. I'm going to tell you what they do. because I got a little time. I'm not going out to get Lings today. Most people are going to tell you what they plan on doing, and 98% of the time, they ain't going to do none of that shit. They ain't doing none of that shit. They just talking. Okay. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to get ready to do that, and I plan to do this, and one day I'm going to do that, and then I'm getting ready to do that, and then I'm going to start my journey on this. I'm going to start meal prepping and planning, and I'm going to start going to the gym, and then I'm going to start doing this, and I'm going to plan for that. I'm going to invest this. I'm going to say that. Nigga, a year or two later, they ain't done none of that goofy ass shit. I can almost guarantee you they ain't done none of that shit. And I'm going to get this together, and then I plan on doing this, and then I'm going to do this, and I'm going to meet that, then I'm going to have a kid, and 33, I'm going to settle down and get married, and then I'm going to do, you ain't going to do none of that shit. Nothing. This is a waste of talk. Nigga, and I ain't got time to hear this shit. Like, what I want to hear is I did this and I did that. That's why, you know what? Let me take it off the women for a second and talk about the men. Oh man, I met this one girl and I almost fucked her. And then I met this other girl and I went to this place, and then we went there, and then we went to the nightclub, and then afterwards we went to Denny's, and then I got her number, and then I got her Instagram, and then I started texting her, and then I told her to come through, but I was sick. And then, but what happened was then she said she was gonna come through on Tuesday, and then her dog died, and then I almost fucked her that day. But then I'm gonna fuck her on Thursday. Nick, what? And then I was saying this, and I told her that, and then I told her, and then what she said was this, and then she sent me a picture playing with her pussy, and then I was looking at her playing with her pussy, and I was like, damn, I'm gonna eat that like a. Gentlemen, I'm 50 years old, and I couldn't wait to turn 50 to tell y'all niggas I'm 50 years old. If you tell me a story and the story is about a woman you almost fucked, you just wasted my time. I really don't want to hear the story about the woman you did fuck. I'm almost not even worried about that. But it's somewhat interesting. Then if there's no picture accompanying, what does the bitch look like? Show me a picture of the bitch. I don't even see a picture of her. It's just Mr. Snuffleupagus, your imaginary friend that you almost fucked. Nigga. So ladies, it ain't just the women that I get tired of. It's these goofy ass men I get tired of too. I want to hear a story about a bitch you text messages and what the fuck that almost fucked her. Nigga, I want to hear about an orgy, a threesome, nigga, a sex party. I want to hear about some of the shit like that. I flew in and I got a suite at the top of the motherfucking Sofitel, and I had 5 Lings in there, all naked with their feet out. Okay, that's where I'm at in life. I don't want to hear about you almost had missionary condom sex with a woman. Almost had condom sex with this one woman. Oh my Lord, condom sex? Oh, nigga, live a little. All right, anyway, let me do these super chats. Oh man, and I'll always strap up, all right, because you never know where these hoes been. You're gonna tell me about some condom sex, nigga. I mean, I'm 50, bro. I'm 50. Show me this bitch you almost had protected sex with. Niggas bragging about condom sex now. Are we bragging about condom sex? I know we're not bragging about sex with condoms. Niggas on the internet talking about they had condom sex. Bruh. We can't go this far, man. I'm too old. Nigga, you practice having sex. You had simulated sex with a woman. Okay. You had simulated sex with a woman. How many women have you had simulated sex with? Nigga, let me go ahead and see if I'm going to be impressed tonight, nigga. And you got no pictures of this bitch you had simulated sex with. All right, goddamn. All right, anyway. I'm not saying that you should hit it raw. What I'm saying is I've been married and had fucking unprotected sex for damn near 10 years. I'm not impressed with your condom sex story, nigga. All right. There's niggas out here that say they got a body count of 100 and ain't went raw on none of these bitches. Like, what in the fuck, bro, man? Come on, man. I'm too old for this shit. I'm too old for this shit. Wear your condoms. But what I'm saying is you're bragging about something that means nothing to me. That's like saying y'all niggas out here played on the junior high school basketball team and y'all won the championship. Great, nigga. This is great. I'm like, what am I doing here? We talking about the little leagues, nigga. We in the Pop Warner leagues. Everybody wear your condoms. But what I'm saying is you're bragging about very little. It means what you're talking about means nothing to me. Nothing. I can't be impressed. It's impressive to you, I get it, but to me, this is unimpressive shit. All right, so it's not just the women, it's the men. And much of y'all ain't talking about nothing. Men and women, you're talking about absolutely nothing, doing nothing. And most of y'all niggas out here fat too. If you a fat nigga talking about something, how are you fat talking about something other than unfatting your ass, all right, and unbigging your back? I want to hear about how many stairs you climbed, how many push-ups you did. That's what I want to hear about. I don't want to hear no fat nigga bragging about nothing. Nigga, I'll knock a nigga out. I used to beat. I don't want to hear a fat nigga talk about nothing. And a fat woman got nothing to say to me. All a fat woman could do is cock damn legs wide open, all right, and leave quietly. Don't brag about no drugs, going to a club, hollering at bitches, pulling Instagram and numbers. I don't want to hear Nathan. I'm just tired of people at this age. You know, one of these days, y'all gonna get old too. One of these days. Okay. Y'all gonna get old and people gonna annoy you like a motherfucker because by the time you hit 50, you done heard it all, seen it all. Black people, we gonna get together and we gonna rise up. Let me tell you something. No, you're not. Same bullshit I've been hearing since motherfucking Spike Lee and Public Enemy and Ice Cube, NWA, Stokely Carmichael, H-Rap Brown, Jesse Jackson. You ain't gonna rise up and do a goddamn thing. Just to let you guys know, you niggas too, you pro-blacks and what y'all talking about, we gonna take over Philadelphia. You ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. You gonna sit there and you gonna get motherfucking ran over and abused like you've been getting for the last 450 years. You ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna bust a grape in a fruit fight. You ain't gonna light nothing up. You ain't gonna blow nothing up. You ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. You ain't gonna do nothing. You're gonna sit there and you're gonna get motherfucking abused. We gonna rise up together. We gonna do this. We gonna develop a third party that's gonna have we gonna challenge the Republicans and the Democrats. You ain't gonna do shit. That's what the hell you ain't gonna do. I'm gonna tell you that right now. You ain't gonna do none of that shit. You wasting my fucking time talking about it. We should vote third party and we should challenge the Republicans. You ain't gonna do shit. All right. I'm telling you, I'm way too old for the bullshit. All right. You can't fool me with this motherfucking shit, bro. I mean, listen, I done heard it all, seen it all. Listen, I continue to learn every day. And I continue to learn that people ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. They gonna talk shit and swallow spit. They gonna talk a good game and they gonna rhyme and rap, but they ain't gonna do shit at the end of the day. All right, let me do these super chats. Money Mindset Steve says, I posted the traffic stop video on top of your locals. Necessary watch for anyone considering having kids with a masculine woman. She's lucky her car didn't get shot up. And he says right here, now that you mention it, you were staying in a good hotel. That local stream makes sense when they didn't hit you with the hurry up and buy because they like, he got money or he just got to get access to it. And he said, KMS says, not the Boys in the Hood, Ricky saxophone in the background. It was. Okay, we got Ran says, do you think women will make you wait for sex is a shit test to see if you can get it from another woman? No, I don't think it's a shit test to see if you can get it from another woman. I don't think that's it. Okay, I think what they're doing is they're trying to demonstrate that you're willing to wait for it and put something other than sex as an importance. But I don't think they're thinking, I think they're also assuming that you're not getting it from someone else. But we know that there was a woman recently, a white conservative TradCon, ecclesiastical woman, who literally made her fiance wait for sex before marriage and was having an affair with another YouTuber, if I'm not mistaken. So even the woman that makes you wait for sex, listen, there's no virgins out here. And even if you're getting a woman, let's say, for instance, you got a woman and you hung out with her and had sex with her, you're sharing that pussy too. Okay, so there ain't a woman, there's no virgins out here. There's no good girls. Okay, there's very few virgins out here. There's none of that. So even if a woman makes you wait for sex, she can still be getting touched up. But name the woman that did that recently. It was recent in the last month or two. She was a traditional conservative white woman, religious, MAGA girl. All right, she was a MAGA girl, and they was out here playing that traditional conservative ecclesiastical bullshit, religious Christian right-wing conservative shit, and she was out there, made her husband, fiance wait, married him, but she was cheating on him the entire time. Crazy as fuck, bro. I mean, it's crazy. Like, ladies, you dealing with me, all you getting is fucking some dick, some money, and a couple of dates. That's it. All right, that's it. Now, if you fucking somebody else, go ahead. I don't care. Like, people are like, what is she fucking? By the way, I got time today. But guys, y'all need to stop worrying about who else these women are fucking. Because they fucking and sucking on something. It could be months before, it could be, I don't know. But, you know, these women out here, and the whole shit about the condom thing, y'all clutching your pearls on the condom, but condom data tells us people are not wearing condoms. There's too many abortions. There's too many motherfucking kids running around here with no daddies for y'all to act like people are wearing condoms. There's too much motherfucking STIs out here. Stop clutching your pearls and trying to blame me for this bullshit. All right, y'all the one out here sucking raw and fucking off with no condoms. All right, don't fuck with me with this shit. Don't act like y'all wear condoms on every goddamn time. I'm tired of y'all people talking shit. Okay, I'm tired. Somebody said, I think I smashed one of your JUCOs. Probably did. Shit, I've got a lot of JUCOs in Vegas. Right? What's her name? No, don't say it on here. Send it over on locals. All right, but people are hypocrites. Like, what they do is they have a person risk and say something, and then they clutch their pearls. Oh, I'm like, look at all you fucking people, man. Y'all hypocrites. Y'all hypocrites. Y'all talk a good game. But then, you know, when it's time for motherfuckers to do shit, y'all be doing the wildest shit behind the scenes. Like, don't fucking make me out to be the bad guy. Shout out to our Rusted Junk says, don't forget the Native American have their own Pookie, but it's a dude named Brandon, aka Brandon Eagle Stroke, who has 5 baby mamas on a different res. That shit is similar to black women and mud shark white women. Brandon Eagle Stroke. They only get excited about me when they see my assets. Women are all on that BS. They're all on that BS. Okay, Sean, let me see if I can say your name. Sean Christopher, shout out to you. Thank you, sir. And we'll go around here on the other apps just to make sure we get everybody. Thank you for joining me. Okay, people be sending me emails. Hey, man, as a YouTuber, people will reach out to you and contact you and spam you. I'm like, how do you get my emails? But they're connected to your YouTube account. All they do is find your YouTube account and they be like, nigga, I'm going to send this nigga an email. Oh, my God. All right, then I got to forward the email to my assistant AI answering it. Then they get mad. I'm like, you contacted me, nigga. What you think I'm supposed to be here? Sitting here answering emails. I'm not a secretary. Who need a job answering my fucking email? Somebody said right here, some haven't in months. Oh, there's a woman telling me that she hasn't had sex in months because they're emotionally traumatized by some men's mistreatment. Okay, but that's that mulatto chick talking. But when you say you haven't had sex in months, the sex that you were having, you probably was giving it off a lot to whoever that guy was emotionally traumatizing you, whatever that person was. Now, if you think about it from the male perspective, a single male, all right, where's that girl name? A single male who is dating, he's not having that much consistent sex. All right. So this is typically how it works. Even if he has a girlfriend, he's not having that much consistent sex. But from the woman's perspective, if she's with a person like that, she's probably giving that guy way more than when he shows up. So she's gonna basically say, I'm gonna stop having sex. I've been traumatized. I'm cleansing myself off. I'm becoming a celibate, or whatever these things are. Whatever they go through these journeys, she's gonna stop doing it for a little bit. That's a little bit of a break. All right. They still be out here doing some form of who God knows what. He said, meanwhile, single women getting plowed. Yeah, the data shows us this. So, they'll say they have less sex partners, but they'll have more sex. Right? Okay, they'll have way more sex in their relationships, meaning that with the guy that has traumatized them. But if they get in a relationship with a goofy ass nigga, which are some people who you're dating, and you show up and you just a goofy or a guy she settled with, then he ain't getting that much sex. But I think, though, when you say it depends, it does depend. It just depends. So most guys that are going on dates, especially normie dates, are dudes that don't get pussy. That's why they go on a date and they sit across from you and they sit in a restaurant and they listen to your bullshit. These are guys that don't get a lot of consistent sex. Dating apps, swipe, meet you there, go get appetizers and a drink. So what do you plan on doing? What do you see yourself in 5 years? These guys are not getting pussy. All right. The dudes that get vagina sex are dudes that pay for it and dudes that don't really take women out on dates. Okay, slide through. She a little horny. She been sitting out for 4 months and she just feeling good about a guy. She reaches out to a guy, slide through, come through, the door's unlocked, come beat it up, an ex, someone she's comfortable with, somebody she's gonna give a shot, pull off the bench, the friend zone. All right, this mulatto chick continued to try to tell me they trying to heal themselves. They going to therapy. Okay, you can rest on that. I don't believe it. Heal yourself from what? Okay, where these women coming up with all this healing shit? If women were so good at healing, why they always in therapy? And why they always getting traumatized? I do know that women experience trauma, especially young. All right. Sexual abuse, a lot of their early sex is, sex, men pushing on them and this type of thing. Sometimes older men and relatives, and yeah, they do experience this abuse, but then it goes a little bit further. Okay. But yeah, most of and by the way, people will ask me, Coach, man, well, can you back this up? I want you to think about this. Use your own data anecdotally. How many times, because people will talk about, I'm doing it right, I'm healing, I only have sex with men that I date. Now, how many times have you met a woman on a date and that dating process turned into sex? Versus much of the casual sex and hookup stuff did not result from dating at all. You can answer that on your own. Let's go back to this poll over here. We got 89% believe the guy was being abused. Okay. For the people who are casually having sex and emotionally traumatized, and how much sex happened where you went to date number 1, date number 2, and then y'all fucked? All right, date number 3, waited 30 days, waited 90 days, you dated 1 week, took 2 weeks up. How many people who have had a lot of hookup, casual encounter sex, and how many times did it start with date number one, a proper date, date number one, date number two? How many times has this happened? Versus hookup, swipe right, swipe left, meet for drinks, get drunk, happy hour, this type of thing. All right, hookup, casual encounter, no date required. And the data shows us this casual sex is way more, much of it is kind of more thrilling, you know, more burning desire, hookup. I mean, in my life, I can guarantee you much of my experience has not come from dating. If it was a date, it was like a meeting. Like we met up, we hung out, we fucked. All right, that's how it was. Soon as I got dressed and all right, we're gonna meet at Ruth's Chris. We're gonna go out and I'm gonna open the door and then we're gonna walk in and then I'm gonna talk and this and that, and then it's not coming from that. More than likely. And then most of the time, this is where the women give up their leverage. If the guy hasn't made a commitment and they have sex, she can forget about it in terms of commitment. She can forget about it. She lost. Okay. Somebody hookups are out. Show you how I met lasting friends with benefits of girlfriends. Yep. Most of the time it's hookups. All right. But if she goes on a date with a guy and she gets up, you know, date number one, date number two, and she has sex with the guy, she's giving up leverage. So women having affairs with celebrities and posting about it. All right. Shout out to you. Ladies, are you in here? How many women have had sex with celebrities? Even local celebrities. Like I count celebrities as like the star basketball player on the college team and you're a regular student in the dorm. That would count as a celebrity, right? Where that person had elevated status. Right? You know, if you fucked you were high school and then you fucked the point guard from the visiting team. All right, that counts. That counts as a celebrity, if you will. All right, or a major celebrity. Ladies, well, they quiet now. They quiet. SoundCloud rappers. Yeah, SoundCloud rappers count. I'm gonna say the rapping ass nigga or the nigga, you know, he hype at the club. You met him at Dre's and everybody know him. He the promoter, club promoter, celebrity, club promoter nigga. That would be celebrity-ish because most of the time they brag about I know a club promoter and I know the niggas and I know a dude, he got a rap thing, he got an artist. You know, he paints or he does something artistic or he's a videographer. These niggas like that. Yeah, they count. Me, ladies, okay, be quiet. Because this nigga keeping track of who I fucked. And he said, I think I fucked one of yours. All right, I don't know. CGA. People don't know, man, as a social media person, that elevates your status, especially with younger women. Younger women, for some reason, they be like, oh, he's a YouTuber. All right. I get them their eyes light up. All right. It is unbelievable. Mostly women like 18 to 28. Because I'd be like, all right, they'd be like, who this old nigga? What? Who the fuck? I'd be like, oh, yeah, you know. And I don't use this often, but I'll just use this to be like, oh, yeah, this is my TikTok. Or they'll pull up my Instagram. They'd be like, oh, my God, especially Lings. Using that in Asia is the ultimate. That's the ultimate. You get a young Ling and be like, pull up my Instagram. And my Instagram, I mean, the numbers ain't grown in 2 years. All right, it's the same fucking numbers. All right, but they pull up and see that 130-something thousand. They like, oh my God. They're like, wow. All right, because that means something to a 25-year-old. Not all, but it means something. That literally puts you, oh shit. They like, what the fuck? Who the hell this nigga? They be looking. All right, that gets them every time. That gets them every time. They like, oh shit. And then some countries, the number 1,000 is million. So when it pulls up, I think in Brazil, I think the number 1,000 is million, or definitely in South America or Colombia. I can't remember. So if you pull it up, it say millions, all right? It say 138,000 million. They be like, oh shit. All right. Cause you look like a motherfucking celebrity over there with the M next to it. All right. I can't remember what country it was, but I think it was either Brazil or a South American country or Costa Rica. Yeah, mil is 1,000. So when they pull it up, it say millions on the fucking screen. They're like, oh my Lord, this guy's all right. So anyway, it does work. It does work. It actually does make a little bit of a difference. And then you pull up YouTube and they see hundreds of thousands on YouTube. They like, oh my Lord, who am I sitting with? Then I go back in. They be like, he's a celebrity. They're like, he's a YouTuber. It does work. Unfortunately, I will say it does make you a little bit interesting. It makes you a little bit more interesting. All right, as opposed to having none. I know people be like, well, that shouldn't be important. I don't know what to tell you, nigga. Like, it is. In today's world, it is. Just to be like, because most girls, look, most of the top girls, not the top baddies, most regular girls, you take a regular girl, most regular girls got at like 12,000, 15,000. For you, you got 900. Y'all niggas running around with 36 followers. Most women, they're talking to a nigga and they trade Instagram with, she looking at a nigga with 36 followers and you following 1,200 people. That's what they're normally used to. So like, yeah. But then she got 12,000 and you with 36 followers looking at her with 12,000 and you like, oh man, I can't get her. But then I show up with hundreds of thousands of followers. She's like, oh shit. Like, that's how it completely changes. The dynamic flips. And then I'm older with it. They start thinking like, what the fuck going on? Right? She like, who is this nigga? Like, how this old nigga got more followers than me? All right. That it's a whole question. Now they be like, what is this? Who? And you guys think that they're gonna look at my shit and be like, oh, he a misogynist. Never. The only women that look at my shit and see what it is and then look at it and say it's a misogynist is an old bitch. Like a 46-year-old old soggy feminist, divorced once or twice, onesie twosies. All right, she the only one that might look at it and be like, ugh. You really believe this shit? Is an old bitch. Anybody under 35, it ain't gonna care. All right, they gonna be looking at your shit. They be watching it, talking about, I agree with half the shit you're saying. All right. All right, so all right, that but an old bitch will care. Most younger people, they don't care. They just be like, okay, this nigga somebody. That's it. Then they look in, they like, oh, this nigga got something. All right, I think I could sell this nigga some pussy. All right, anyway, I'm just joking about that. Let me do the super chats. Women are funny, man. They are funny creatures. Shout out to Callie West. Okay, hold on for a second. Callie West says, a black pastor told his congregation that women are giving men who are not their husbands threesomes when she should be saving threesomes for her husband. I totally agree with that. You must be a half-dead simp to be in a relationship and marriage in 2026. Free agent lifestyle for life. Yes, threesomes should be regarded for women who have men that they actually are in relationships with. Like husbands. That is the ultimate gift for your husband. It's not an ultimate gift for a man. I mean, that doesn't love you. Shout out to Confused says, I don't understand if women have children with a man, then why do they not want to stay together with the father? Well, you got women that are, you got feminism, right? They got penis in me. They don't like the guys. I thought women are selective in the men they choose to reproduce with. That's false. Since the children inherit the father's DNA, he says they get the need and discard the man. Am I missing? Yeah, the bottom line is, I think what you're going to find out is most American women, I think the fact that women are dating and having kids late and marrying late, they're going to look at the father as more likely to discard him because they've already lived independently. Why do they need that man telling her what to do and how to raise the kid? Eventually, she's going to excommunicate the guy statistically. So, yeah. Now, just because a woman wants to replicate or reproduce with a person that has good DNA doesn't mean they want that man to be the father. They don't want that. Look, they're not about to sit there and let you. Look, the one thing a woman doesn't want is to sit there and make you tell her what to do. You do this, you do that. Some women eventually will grow for that. Some women will look for that. But no, I don't think women care about removing kids from their father. They want the man to chase the kids around and chase her and tell her how great she is, but I don't think that's the case. All right, and then White Ninja says, shout out to you, Coach. I'm headed to the Philippines this weekend. He says, I can't wait to ecclesiastically clap some Ling's cheeks. I think it's hilarious that you still say the phrase almost 5 months after the debate with Andrew Wilson. Shout out to you. And he probably doesn't say it anymore because I say it as often, but I wouldn't know it. Shout out to you, ecclesiastically. I'm going to keep it alive, ecclesiastically. We're almost rounding off. I thank you guys. We got our brother Miles says, salute to the coach and the coach gang. Thank you for giving me the floor during this week's money mindset. Much appreciation. And I hope the guys get value from our discussions on the master level JUCO tech. He says right here, always the most respect towards you and your mission. Hashtag the shield. Thank you for sharing your knowledge with our group, and pretty sure we can have you teach a lot more with that group on the elite level. That must be necessary because we can even ramp that up. There's a lot more information. Then they hear me talking about it all the time. Shout out to Cali West. And that's it, Coach Gang. We went 4.5 hours. It's 2:44 a.m. Somebody said Philippines or the Thailands versus Vietnam. Just for you guys, I'm going to just say, man, nothing's beating the Philippines right now. All right, but that's just me. All right, you guys know that's just me. The Philippines right now claim number 1. The reason why Thailand is number 2 and Vietnam, I might not have to go back, but Philippines, ain't nothing beating the Philippines right now. All right, that's just for me. But that's just how I get down. Thailand is just too much of a party scene, especially in Pattaya, in Bangkok too. I mean, it's just all right. It's just what it is. But you know, Thailand is just, and Thailand is straight up pay for play. I mean, any nigga saying they going to Thailand and not paying, I gotta look at you with the side eye. Like, I gotta look at you and be like, come on, bro. Like, I get it. You want to impress somebody. I mean, like if you're a young dude and you're just bar hopping and this and that, I mean, but Thailand is, I got to look at you with the side eye. Thailand is just straight up. And I think at some particular point, how much can you do that? Now, the problem with the Philippines is a lot of these girls, they do that a little bit, but also they want relationships. So you are going in potentially in a dangerous situation by trying to play with these Filipinas, these sea Mexicans. Okay. All right, because these sea Mexicans they want relationships, no matter if they're a skeezer or a good girl or a rural girl or a city girl. Most of these women want relationships in some sort of capacity, so they're not as freelancey as the Thailand women. So you can definitely bang for free out there like crazy. All right, but they get very possessive, jealous, controlling, and they want your time. They're gonna cut you off of women. They're gonna cut you off of women, meaning they're gonna command more of your time. They'll move in on your ass. But they're gonna give you a lot of punani. All right. They're gonna give you a lot of punani. They're gonna give you access to it. They're gonna be good. They're gonna cook. They're gonna make all the food. They're gonna move in on you. So you got to watch out for that, and then gonna make it like difficult for you. And if you fuck them over, that's a whole nother issue. So if you're living there a lot, now if you're just visiting, you can manage that, but they'll also want a relationship with you long distance. But it's a mess. It's a mess. The Philippines is a mess like that. So I would just say, if you're serious about a relationship, do not go to Thailand. Sorry, do not find your relationship in Thailand. I mean, you can, but not in Bangkok or Pattaya. don't do it. You're gonna get your heart broken. This is what she's gonna tell you. She's gonna say, I work at the club, you met me at the bar, but I let you hit for free. I have a relationship with you. Then you're gonna go back home. She's gonna say she doesn't work at the bar or the club anymore. She doesn't work at the massage parlor anymore. And you're gonna be like, okay, I believe you. And then you're gonna be over there, and then she's gonna be sucking dick and still working at the bar. All right. So same thing in Vietnam. They're gonna hit you with I'm gonna get out of the club. Most of these girls have another job, and they do that in addition. Like a lot of guys think hoes are hoes 24/7. And a lot of women will try to make you convinced that, oh, I'm not a hoe 24/7. I got a regular job. She also a hoe too. So, they're in nursing school. They do a nursing job, and then they work at the bar. But don't believe that woman, Vietnam and Thailand and Cambodia, these women are not going to go back to that. And most of the time, if you're only coming over here for short stints, that's what you're going to meet. You're not going to meet girls at the grocery store and shit like this. You're going to meet them at bars and clubs and nightclubs and go-go bars and this type of shit. All right. 808. That's where you're going to meet them. And then they're going to act like I'm getting out of that life, and you're going to go home and you get a relationship with them. Don't do this in Thailand or Vietnam or Cambodia. Just have your fun with them. Have your way. Deal with them. You're a client. You're a customer. Okay. You're a customer. In that Thailand, Bangkok, and all that. Every now and then you can get a Zoom to Thailand type relationship, but most of them are going to be probably former freelancers and shit like that, or bottom ugly broads or thick Asians. You niggas go to thick Asians for some reason. You're literally cleaning up the bottom of the barrel when you go over there and get a thick Asian. Thick Asians can be great, but over there, it's the bottom of the barrel. And a little bit of extra advice when you're dealing with Asian women when you come over here. When you're dealing with Asian women in this side of the world, they're not exotic. Okay, they're a dime a dozen. Now, where you're from, Tennessee, where you're from, California, Las Vegas, those are pretty much rest havens for Asian people because it's on the West Coast. But where you are in Memphis, you're normally not seeing an Asian woman. In North Carolina, you're not. When you go to the fucking Asian, this woman is one of a motherfucking, not even one of a million. Nigga, there's millions of them everywhere. They almost look the same. They're not unique at all. And it's hard to really gauge their personality because they're either shy or hiding or lying about something. So then when you come over there and you hype them up, okay. Yeah, Bali is another one. Do not take any woman serious in Indonesia or Bali or Singapore or Malaysia, Japan, right? Okay, these are all places. Most of the time, these people are literally, you're going to go over there with an Asian fetish, and these bitches are going to be like, how you got a fetish over me? She's not going to feel special. She's not going to feel, how is a woman going to feel special about you and your Asian fetish, or you say, I like Asian women, I like thick Asian women, and there's literally 9 million of them in the city. Okay, there's 9 million of them. Or at least 9 million people. In Seoul, Korea, 9 million, 10 million people. Japan, 47 million people. Where was I just at? Hong Kong, 10 million people. Most of these places most people in the world are Asian. People don't realize that. Most people in the world, like 45% of people in the world are Asian. Like straight up Asian. That includes the motherfucking Indians, Kamala Harris, those are South Asians, Southeast Asians, and then people in the Far East. The world is made up of Asians. Then you go over there and say, I love Asian women. Nigga, she ain't gonna feel special. She gonna be like, shit, take your pick. She's not gonna feel special. You gotta literally go over there and be like, all right, anyway. Oh my goodness. Take your pick. Shit, you can be out here, close your eyes and spin in a circle and just jump on your motherfucking toes like Michael Jackson and pick an Asian woman. All right. But yeah, Kazakhstan, these are all Asian havens everywhere. There's Asians everywhere. China, 1 billion. But with that being said, let's see here. What was I going to say here? But yeah, you can't go over there like that. They're not going to trust you and believe you. And but when you come over here and go for thick Asians, you're scraping the bottom of the barrel. I know you're going to say, but I like what I like. bottom barrel. All right. You're like, let's go down and find the least likely. And then an older Asian woman. You're going to go for an older Asian woman in Asia. Bottom of the barrel. Okay. Somebody asked about the visa complications in Vietnam. Bro, the Vietnam visa is very difficult. You have one typo. You don't put one right date, and your face don't match your passport. You're going to get bumped. My visa didn't get approved for Vietnam until like 2 days before I was going to go there. And I still have problems because their e-visa process is completely different than everybody else. So don't play around, and you got to have your visa cleared before you even get to the airport. Whereas other places, you can do it on the plane. You can do it when you arrive, and all of that stuff. All right. But if the visa in Vietnam, you got to have it in any typo, any misthing like that. They basically do it over on the goddamn internet, and they deny or they approve it, and you fuck. All right. Anyway, enough of this bullshit. He says anyone over dress size 6. By the way, when you go to Thailand, those thick Asian women be ready for you niggas at 808. All right, they be loving it. They like this. All right. Black passport dudes are the best thing that happened to big fat Thai women. All right, because they put them in, and older Thai women. Best thing that ever happened to them were black guys. I mean, that's the best thing that happened to fat white women too. All right. And anybody that's mad, sisters be mad. You be like, well, why these brothers getting fat white women? Well, all they got to choose from is fat black women. So it's the same thing. Like, they choosing from fat women no matter what. So it ain't like they going to go for skinny white women when all they used to dealing with was fat. They mama fat. All they aunties are fat. Right. Like they only deal with fat black women. All right. So what you gonna think they're gonna do? Get a skinny woman? They ain't used to being with a skinny woman where he can wrap his arm all the way around her waist like this. All right. They don't even know what to do with a woman like that, where he lay on her and shit, and then he basically chest to the mattress. All right. He used to hovering on top of a big. All right. All right. He lay on top of a woman and he basically pressing her into the mattress. He ain't gonna know what to do. All right, he like, this don't even get off. I can't even grab onto nothing. I can't even feel nothing. So, all right, yeah, brothers don't know what to do. They used to having a big old, all right, the woman thighs bigger than his. You know what I mean? He got to roll her over. You know, when the woman crawl into your bed and she got to crawl in all slow. All right, she don't know what your bed frame is. All right, you know what I'm talking about. I had nights like this. All right, where she get into bed because, you know, little Asian women and little white women get in the bed like this. They just fall in the bed. They let you pick them up and throw them in. You can pick them up and throw them in like this. They be like, all right. Them big bitches y'all deal with got to climb into the bed like, I don't know. This nigga got the aluminum frame shit. She got to climb in all slow because she liable to collapse the mother sucker real quick. All right, anyway, shout out to the coach gang. I hope you didn't have no more extra donations. Maybe we'll be back tomorrow, but I'm going to be ecclesiastically at street number 136 tomorrow. Peace.
And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners. banners, we sharpen the mind, we sharpen the sword, and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, got my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The Rio just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm trouble, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck, and they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not no trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Couple big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the band jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gon' run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the